Alright. I think starting an hour later is going to be the new norm, because this is a lot more easier for me to get up and collect my thoughts. Alright. So they said to follow the lights. And we're going to do that. A note from Maka. Just climb into the tree's mouth to leave the flowers. I promise you won't eat you. Oh? Good to know. Oh my gosh, it's Vid! Vid! How's it going, Vid? How you doing? How's your Sunday treating you? Should we try this? The quail is finally back. I've never heard that being called a quail before, but okay. Just finished up anime night with ARCs and got to plan my week. Ooh, I hope the week has wonderful, good things for you. My day's not too bad. Stayed up kind of late. So I got up late today. Did some art, did some concept drawing last night, and I always really enjoy that, you know? It's when I can just sort of retreat into my brain and just pull out whatever bullshit I'm obsessed with. Annual house inspection and Oh, right. Well, still, I'm glad it's finally happening. Like, it sounds like that it was such a fucking it's been such a pain in the ass just to get to that part. Oh, okay. Watchel quail. Okay, alright. Sorry. You were referring to yourself. I did not know that. Yeah. No, I'm happy. Like, I know you gotta clean the house, you gotta make it look presentable, you gotta have people in your space. Ugh, people, right? Right? Usually they're out there, but this time they're gonna be in here! What?! But, you know, like, to get those issues fixed so you can figure out what you've been struggling with this last, year. That was German, what, right? I don't know if you're referring to, Watchel or me, but I don't know. But yeah, I'm glad it's happening for you. And I hope it goes smoothly, and I hope they find something so that way it at least gives you answers. Like, sometimes it's like, yeah, I don't want bad stuff, but I also just want an answer. And even, like, regardless of what it is, the answer itself, it would be, something nice to rely on. I remember you. I mean, but, I haven't been really streaming a lot in these last few weeks, so, I mean, I recognize your name, but if you're not here, like, every day after day, like, the member is not going to be as fresh. I'm going to be honest with you there. But I haven't been streaming a lot these last few weeks, so, it's my memory isn't up to snuff regardless. Anyway, found a random stippling piece that's 80% done last week, so I'm gonna try it. Ooh, man, Jesus, Vet, I think you would want a break after getting the last one done. But man, like we said, was it I think it was in Jen's stream where it's like artist torture, and sometimes we thrive on that torture, right? And stippling, I would definitely categorize as torture. No touchy. Every element has been placed just so. I just wanted to place. Okay. Oh Jesus! Is this the only way for me to get in here? Was to? Okay. All right. What's up? What's up, little dude? You're giving yourself a lot of time. That's good. What was the anime that you watch with Arcs? What anime are you guys on? Oh, I've been spotted. I wonder how you got in here. Well, guess what? We're in the Great Deko's tree's mouth. Oh. We're in his mouth. Ugh. Guess what else? I'm putting together a secret room here. Right now I'm fixing up the decor, but I need more pretty things. I need 4 blue nightshades that glow gently at night, and 2 vivid bright bloom seeds. Oh, I got that. For the bright bloom seeds, I'm looking for something bigger than you can find in the general shop. That's all I need to finish my super secret room. We got that. Well, really, thanks. It's not evening yet. I'll be so much prettier in the dark, so let's wait until nighttime, okay? Sure. You watching Dungeon Meshi? Yes! It's 11:15 p.m. where you are? Goodness. Oh, I love Dungeon Meshi. So I haven't watched the last couple weeks, so I had to catch up on it. But man, like, if you gave me like the lost, okay, so the four main characters, Senshi is obviously one of the best. I love Senshi. But but the one I relate to the most is Laos. Like, if you gave me like a picture of each of them, it's like, hey, which one do you think you're gonna relate to the most? I would never pick him in a million years because he's like, oh, that's normal white guy. I usually don't vibe with normal white guys, but he's weird. He's weird. He's such a weirdie. Hey, BP, how's it going? Laos is like such a like he's such a weirdo over monsters, and I'm like, oh no, is this a mirror? Shit. All the characters are so good. Oh man, and it's like, it's not written like a usual anime either, because usually in a usual anime, like in the beginning, they'll give like introductions to all the characters, you know, like they'll tell you what they're about and where they're from and who they are and what their likes about, because that's kind of anime. They tend to like very literally set the scene, but they didn't do that at all in this. They just like, these are the characters, you'll get to know them as the story progresses, and it's been great, and I love it, and I'm just Dungeon Meshi is so different from like the usual, like, you know, from a lot of the usual tropes. And there's a lot of like usual tropes in anime that I do like, but it's so unique in itself, and I really am enjoying the ride for it. He'll look at something and be like, how would it taste? I must know. But he also just loves monsters because monsters are cool. Like, and that's me with animals. Like, I think animals are just so amazing and cool, and I just want to watch them all the time. And I just, but I'm a little bit, you know, you get a little too obsessed about it, and you just like, so, you finished reading Blue Exorcist. I think I actually have the first volume of the manga, but I never kept going on it. But it sounds like you're liking it. I think there's a lot of cool concepts there in Blue Exorcist. Yeah, definitely check out Dungeon Meshi. It's on Netflix. They're doing a new episode every week, but at this point, you can probably, like, I would say there's probably, like, a day's worth of binging at this point, if you, like, or, like, a couple days. It's really good. It's really good. And now we're getting, like, such a shift in the story now, and I'm just, ugh. I want the froggy suit they have. They skinned, yes. Marcel, oh yeah, Marcel's great. She's like, her being the straight character in this is like, and I mean like straight as in like the person who's looking at this and saying this is ridiculous. Not that she's actually straight, because I do think that, like, I remember like seeing online people shipping her with Fallon, and I'm like, people who read the manga were like, oh, they ship Marcel and Fallon, and I'm like, huh, I wonder if, and this was like Man, I wonder what the chemistry of Marcel and Fallon is like. And then they play the first episode where they interact, and I'm like, oh my god, they are lesbians. Like, it's so, they're so cute. They're so fucking cute. Hey, Crit, how's it going? Kanan's, oh no! Wow, what a horrible opinion, Crit. We're gonna have to ban you. That's a bannable offense. You don't have Netflix? Well, there's other ways to watch it, I'm sure. Less legal ways. They're out there. Oh, there you go. Vid has provided. Bringing the show that 9th season with 90 episodes each season. They did in like 3 weeks. They have skills. Goodness. Oh my gosh. Just pulling strings makes you look heckin' cute. Well, that's good. I'm glad you see the error of your ways. There's. I mean, rats. Well, they're just little guys trying to live their life. See now my secret room is all done. Ooh, it is pretty. Look, so pretty. Thank you. Take this. Ooh, okay. So we're in the Deku Tree's mouth. Oh, I see it. We're actually in his mouth. Oh, I don't like being in his mouth. Rats are adorable. I love rats. They're one of those pets that I would like to have, but the fact that they only live for a couple years, like, my heart couldn't take it. But the babies are the cutest things ever. Someone said rats. I think there was a video on TikTok or something like that. Rats are basically serotonin potatoes, and I see it. Did I do it? Did I hide things well enough? Oh, Mr. Hero, is that you? You see, I wanted to play with everyone by making them hunt for treasure, so I hid stuff around the Great Deku Tree. But I want to make sure that I hid things well enough, so I need someone to test it out. I don't want to ruin it for the Koroks. I'll test it. Yay, since it's one of the other Koroks, Since it's for the other Koroks, you're the only one who can help me with this, so thanks. The first 2 hidden treasures are a Forest Dweller sword and a Forest Dweller spear. I hid them up higher than the Great Deku Tree's face. If you find them, bring them to me. Okay. Oh man, I gotta clear out my weapon inventory then. What? You have taxes? Give me the taxes. I can't make myself to kill insects, let alone mammals. I've definitely okay. I don't like killing things either. If I can, like, the thing is, releasing stuff outside is probably gonna result in them dying too, like spiders, because spiders like they can't acclimate to a random new area. You can't. Unfortunately, you can't isekai bugs outside and expect them to survive, sadly. Let's take a look. Oh, I saw this! Actually, I've been doing better at checking the servers. And I saw this. Oh, I love this one. This is so cool! Dang. What great use of, like, solid shapes and colors. Really love this one, PP. Awesome job. I expect the spiders. Yeah, but you got to think about like another a whole other house is like a day's trip away, and they might not make it in time. But yeah, like if you take a spider, scoop it up and put it outside, it's probably not gonna survive. But you know, I would say try to like make peace with the spiders being in your house, because they do eat bugs that you might not want. But like, sometimes that's just too tall order for a lot of people. But the one insect that I'm like, my heart has no room for them is mosquitoes. I can't. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, nature, they're just existing the way nature made them, but at the same time, go fuck yourself. No, I don't want. I don't like they purposely seek you out and stick their boba straw in you, and I'm like, bitch, no. You don't have mosquitoes. Must be nice. Must be nice. When we have mice in our flat, we moved here. I managed to catch them in a box and let them outside. I couldn't bring myself. Yeah, yeah. There's a chance though that they'll probably they'll find another house. They're just the thing is it's they're considered pests. They you know they poop and they eat and they shred things, and not people not wanting them in their houses is completely fair, but I feel like hating them like without really processing the information that they're just creatures who are just doing their best to exist the way that they were formed is like there's gotta I feel like people need to consider that more when it comes just to other animals. I have spiders in my house, a few different ones, but they're super chill. Spiders mostly. We get house spiders. We get like some of these like really big house spiders too, and they just honestly they only come out at night. Most of the time we don't even see them in the day, and they're just most of the time they're just like, hey, like, what's up? Once in a while they though like because I have sensory issues and I do not like things crawling on me, especially surprise crawls, man. Once in a while, a spider will find its way to me, and I do have like an involuntary action. Hey, how's it going, Alex? How you doing? All right, so we're looking for some forest dweller stuff. Higher than the. Oh, I see something over here. Is this the forest dweller sword? Yep. What? Do I need a... My allergies are... Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Spring is in the air. Try to decide what I want to drop here. I don't like, okay, let's see here. Probably this one. I need the spear too, so I'm gonna have to drop something else. I feel nothing for spoods, ants, and mosquitoes. They get squashed or sucked into the vacuum cleaner. Moths are legitimate to catch outside. Well, I'm glad you make an exception for moths, because moths are my favorite. I when the spider's doing the Mission Impossible right in front of me. And I'm like, excuse me, spider, but can you fuck right off with that? Yeah, I got 8 spiders in the room. 8 legs joined John Link. Oh, you named them all? John Wick because he catches most bugs. Oh, that's cute. Making tri-trip because we have to having dinner with like, oh, okay, Griffo's dad, and worried I'm going to be gross. Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Aww. The avocado tree died. Alright, where's this fucking other... Maybe if I do this... Oh wow, look at that. Well, I have the sword, but you need the spear too, right? Higher than the Deku tree's face. I You like the little acorn pots they have. They're cute. Alright, no problem, Vid. Man, it would be nice to be able to move the camera if I'm using the time stop ability to look for stuff. You're cooking? Dang, what you cooking? Pot roast? Ooh. I wouldn't know why, you know, you would be roasting a pot. Sounds like it might be hard to eat. Are you telling me shrimp fried this rice? Kind of humor. Hold your applause, please. Ban. What do you mean ban? You can't ban me in my own stream. You can't do that, BP. Why is it so full of beans? Okay, I'll give you that. Hey, animal! Ooh. Triggered the... How's it going? Squeak beans, yes. This is my new name. Oh, there it is! Holy shit. Right there. What a sneaky little sneakerton. Come on, get drop down. I gotta drop another thing, though. Sadly, I must drop another thing. I'm doing alright, how are you? How's your weekend treating you? Okie dokie, that was just one simple round of the treasure hunt. That's right. It's time for another round 2. Next is the Forester. Oh, the shield. It's still hidden below the face. Okay. It's not hit on the ground or in his navel. Okay. Well, thanks for narrowing it down for me. Let me make sure. Okay, so I do have both. Okay. Alright, the shield below his face, but not on the ground, or inside him. So I imagine it must be on his roots then, right? No, read the effect? What are you talking about? Mind the... I know you said something about the shield's harder. Mind the backseating, Watchel, alright? No spoilers. I'm just shattered. It took Doggo out for a walk last night, so we both flopped in. Aww. Was it getting hot? Weekend just disappeared. I know that feeling. It was here, and you're like, yay, and then it's gone. Does your Sona have beans? Oh, I would say mine has beans, yeah. I haven't drawn them yet. I'm actually in the middle of drawing a new icon. Avatar icon. So, don't worry. Read it? Okay. Well, I'll take a look at it. I mean, I can't take a look at the weapons anymore because they're probably despawned by now. Unless they respawn back into the places they were. Not on the ground. Is it in this tree? No. Oh, too hot. Bleh. Man, spring used to last like at least a month or two. Like spring was an actual season. Like I know it's just technically a state of transition between, you know, hot and cold, but in my day, spring used to mean something. It's been freezing today. It has actually been cold around here where I'm at too, and I've been appreciating it. But it's one of those like bittersweet things where it's like, man, it's gonna eventually not be. Is that it? No, those are eggs. What's the since we're all talking about the deep and intricate thought of what the temperature, let me give you what mine is right now. Currently, it is 52 degrees Fahrenheit. Let me just quick do the. What is that in Celsius? It is, wow, 52 degrees Fahrenheit is 11.111 degrees Celsius. That's actually kind of cool. So I would say this is good weather for me. I like it on the colder side personally. Still too hot for you. Well, I guess that's your cue to move up north. I like the cold, yeah. Spring is pretty. Spring is pretty. But, you know, spring is slowly disappearing and lasting less and less longer because of global warming. You love some weather like that? Yeah, I'm sure you would. Not on the ground, and not in his navel. Well, they said not in his navel, but would this be the navel? I don't think this is the navel. I'm getting started on wasps. Wasps! Like, I can understand people not liking wasps, but I kind of feel bad for them. Even though there's some wasps that are really fucked up. Parasitic wasps are pretty fucked up. Oh, they are still here. Alright, what's the Korok Village with the decay tip? It's still full of identity, but bursting materials attached to the spearhead can be reused again and again. I don't know what you mean. I don't know. Bursting materials attached to the tip can be reused again and again. Okay. I'm not too sure why reading that was important. And nothing compared to wasps of stories you have over there. Yeah, our wasps are pretty bad. If you want to look up like if you want some interesting wasp facts, I got those though. The ficus figs, the ficus. I know I definitely read this on stream. Bomb fruit, yeah. Require wasps to pollinate them and create their fruits. The female wasp will go into the flower bud that becomes the fig to you know, lay her eggs. But basically, but her body will eventually liquefy and become a part of the fig fruit itself. So every fig fruit you eat is basically, you're also eating liquefied wasp. The more you know. But each type of fig fruit, each type of ficus has their own corresponding wasp species to pollinate them. So yeah, Fig Newton, also wasp guts, you know? I would need to look that up. Like, this is one of those things where I've read this factoid a while ago, and I would need to like look it up, like go look it up to like refresh my memory. But that's basically the gist of it. I mean, I like bees, and if I seen them struggling in the wind or on the floor, crawl on my hand. Oh yeah, especially little bumblebees. Bumblebees, I love them. They're just so derpy. Like, if I was a bee, I would be a bumblebee. Just because they're fluffy and they're cute and they're absolutely like the most clumsy ass shit bug that ever existed. But they're not as like honeybees are the ones that make the honeycombs and make the honey and stuff like that. Bumblebees don't make honeycombs or any kind of like hive structure like that. But they're cute. I just squeak. I am like that. I am Squeakbee. Oh, so it's below his face, not on the ground, and not in his navel. But is it inside of him? I wonder if you can. Yeah, you can. You can. You can't see it in there. That's crazy. I would think that the shield being in the trees would be probably the best place because the foliage would hide it for a bit, but But is it like specifically on the Deku tree? I guess I should wonder. Not on like the surrounding trees, but on him. Which I'm guessing that's probably what the case is. Okay, what's the adventure log say? Oh hey! How's it going, Bear? The missus. Your pot roast smells good? I definitely would try it. I'm actually not that big of a fan of stewed meat. It just has a flavor that doesn't. It's not something that I outright hate, but it's not something that I'll go out of my way for. But I would try yours. D&D. Ooh. That's crazy. I'll get a can of beans for you, just for you. Ooh, well, I do love beans. So I am good with that. I've searched the outside of this guy pretty thoroughly. I guess we'll try. They said not in his navel. So maybe maybe they said this was, maybe this is the navel? So we can assume that it's not in there. Oh gosh! Oh, thanks for the bits, animal! Have I tried Dr. Pepper beans? I would definitely try it. I would definitely try that. I do like Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper beans might be a bit, might be weird, but I honestly, like, I like beans and I like Dr. Pepper. Truly, the combination of them can't be that bad. Thank you, animal. You sweetie. Oh, yeah, I see how it is. I see how it is. Give me bits, but then bully me with a hydrate. I see how it is. Alright, alright. Liquid upon my tongue. It's different. I'm sure it is. Like, the thing is, Dr. Pepper is the best when it's, like, cold and crisp. Warm Dr. Pepper, probably not much. So you have to decide if you want, like, cold Dr. Pepper beans, because you want that Dr. Pepper flavor to be good, because it's the best when it's cold. Or you want warm beans, because it's weird to eat cold beans. So you gotta choose between, like, more... Animal! Fine! Okay, posture check. Oh, that actually felt good. But still. The bit drop. The 1-2 bit and bully drop. I see how it is. Thank you, animal. Here's a question. Do I have the... Oh, do I probably don't. But we're gonna see if we have the forest shield. The forest dweller's shield. Forest dweller's sword. If we have the forest dweller's shield in here, then that means I can just do this. But, you know, I doubt it. We'll see. Where are the shields? Here we go. No, these are the bows. Okay, here's the shields. Pot lid. No, it doesn't look like I have it. Rusty shield, Broco shield. Doesn't look like I have it. That would have been a nice idea, but I don't have it. Ever had a brand new pack of hot dogs and you just slap them? Oh man, all the time. I mean, our hot dogs are in jars, so knowing my luck, I smashed the jar. My favorite thing to do is, I don't do this often, but like when you get like those big like block of Velveeta cheese, Velveeta cheese is basically best described as cheese lard. That's what I call it, you know, cheese lard, because that's what it is. It's like the Crisco. It's like Crisco cheese, you know. And I love to give it like the cheese. It's always customary, you know, to give the Velveeta cheese the cheese lard a traditional customary slap before cooking with it. So whenever you cook with cheese lard, make sure to pay respects and give it a good slap. Yeah, a little slappy. Like you wouldn't think cheese should jiggle like that. But cheese can, in fact, and I don't know, I guess you would have to, like, you know, have a very loose definition of what you call cheese when it comes to the Velveeta cheese lard. I mean, BP did give us taxes earlier, but if you want to link us some more stuff, BP, we would all love to see it. I mean, share us, like, you can reshare older stuff, or what you're working on now, whatever you got. Kraft and Velvet cheeses are actual. Oh, they are actual cheese. They just remove a bunch of the oil and replace it with sodium citrate, which acts as an emulsifier. I see. So that's why it has a longer, like, it can hold shape a bit more. Well, thank you for coming in with the deets, Alex. Okay, so is that the same with, like, nacho cheese that you get at the gas station? Or, you know, the liquid nacho cheese? Or easy spray on cheese? Are those still technically cheeses? I mean, I would assume they are. What the fuck is the shield? They are. They're just more of the stuff that keeps them in liquid-ish state. I see. So less emulsifiers, I guess. So they are real cheese. Take that, high society. Ooh. Oh, look at these progress shots. Dang, that's cool, BP. You should take more progress shots. I really like to see how you plan things out. Really cool. Here, I guess I can show a little art, real quick. If people want to see. I only got whips 2 right now. Ugh. Okay, well, here's I'm almost done with this. Here's a picture of Boff that I'm doing. It's a redraw from something I did a couple years ago. I'm trying to decide what I want to do with the background. Like, I want to give them, like, a, you know, like a fancy little background, but I haven't really, like, settled on what I want to do. So this is what I got right now. And then here's the new, like, little avatar icon I'm working on. It's very, very stylistic and simple, but I think it's cute. I have to decide, though, if, like, I'm not super happy with some of the shapes, like the ears, and if I want to make the tail that small. But, you know, I also want everything to fit in a square, so still trying to figure out what I want to do with all that. But anyway, there's some whips for you. It's a boop magnet. I'm glad to hear that. I'm just saying hi! Hi! Lacking those oils in plastic cheese is just melty, then turns... Oh! That actually makes sense. Because we'd like to do cheese crisps in this family, where you basically put a bunch of cheese on a plate and with a little like oil so it doesn't stick to the plate underneath it. And then we cook it, and it cooks all the fat out, and it turns into this nice like crispy texture. But yeah, you can't do that with the with plastic cheese because yeah, it just burns. That's actually really interesting, Alex. Thanks for sharing that. And then there's the beans. Yeah, there's some beans there. All right, hey, thanks so much for hanging out a little bit, Animal. Thanks for the bits. You have a lovely night. Enjoy your sleep. I hope the week ahead treats you kindly. Just like how kindly you are, you know? Night. I don't know what the shield is. Like those animal-shaped soup spaghettis, but sky stars. Yeah. Where's shield at? Alright, well I guess you know what we'll do is we'll hold off on this. We got another quest right here. Zero, thanks for making Korok Force Nomo again. Do you have a minute, Mr. Hero? I got something I'd like to ask you. Really? Thank you, Mr. Hero. You see, I have a friend who says they saw a big whirly circle. And they saw it in an area with water. Even if it's really real, I want to see it myself. Even a picture would do. But it's still too dangerous to leave here, so please make it safe out there soon, Mr. Hero. Big whirly circle in the water. So you mean the whirlpool? Pardon my dumb, not very artistically inclined. Is underpainting starting with the base colors of work up to the edges and the outlines? Underpaintings, yeah, basically are just you're just kind of like it's like sketching with painting, I guess. It's like it's kind of like just making a base. Oh, look at that! We got the green gummy candy. Isn't the green color of the stone so pretty? I found it myself. I want it. Huh? You can't have it? No, I found it. Maybe if you do something for me, maybe I'll consider it. Sure. Okay, the thing is, I love golden apples, and a pretty stone is pretty, but I can't really eat it. So if you bring me 5 golden apples, I'll trade you for 1 pretty stone. Oh, I got that. Yeah, I already got them. Okay. Yay! I got 5 golden apples, so you get 1 pretty stone. I like the rock candy. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, it's right there. It's not too bad. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh no, I set the whole forest on fire! It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. See? Forest is fine. Chicken tenders? Oh, I love chicken tenders. I'm no more of a dark meat type of person. because I think dark meat tends to be more moist and you know, just more depth of flavor. But chicken tenders normally are breast meat, right? But when chicken's like breaded and cooked and you have a nice dip with it, it's really good. It's so easy to cause the word. Oh gosh. My preferred dip. Oh man. I gotta pause the game and think about this. I'm actually pretty like. I like all kinds of dips. I think the only dip that I'm not into is mustard because I'm just not a big mustard person in general. But ranch is good. Barbecue is good. Something with like a little kick to it, like a chipotle or like a sriracha mayo is really good. Mustard is life. Hey, to each their own. I don't outright. I used to outright hate mustard, you know, but now I'm mostly okay with it. In small quantities. I mean, I love deviled eggs or egg salad. Sorry, egg salad. I do love deviled eggs, but egg salad in order for egg salad to taste really good, you need like a little bit of mustard powder in there to help give it a nice little flavor. But I never put actual mustard on my food like you do with ketchup. I don't know. It's not if it's super strong, it's just not a flavor profile that I like that much. Then I got tenders with 4 different dips. Mango, sweet and spicy. I fucking love that. Mango habanero sounds so good. I got queso dip cheese. Yep, cheese. You can't go wrong with cheese. Blue cheese. Oh, I love blue cheese. I hope Jen's not here. Guacamole is really good too. Although I'm not a big raw tomato person either, and that's kind of a big part of traditional guacamole. Honey mustard. Yeah, my honey mustard wouldn't be too bad. We became so mustard obsessed here that normal mustard wasn't enough, so we started making extra strong mustard. Yeah, isn't like Grey Poupon? Isn't that like a UK brand? Like over here, like you have standard like yellow mustard, and yeah, Dijon mustard, yeah, and then like Grey Poupon, or Dijon mustard or something like that. Those are all those are all branded here as fancy mustard. Strong English mustard. Dang! Oh! Dang. The English liking a strong spiced condiment? I never thought I'd see the day. I would like that mango habanero sounds really good. I do like a sweet spicy. A single overpowering flavor is wild, yeah. Sweet and sour sauce that you get in like Chinese food, love that stuff. Marmite, yeah, Vegemite and Marmite. Alex loves that stuff. On stream, when he stream a few years ago, he was dipping his Oreo cookies. Was it Oreo? Or was it like Chips Ahoy? He was dipping cookies in like Marmite or Vegemite because it was like a strong sweet and salty flavor for him. What is that? Oh, buy a piece. Like Marmite and Vegemite, they're different. I hear that they are distinctly different, but they're basically like after they're yeasty, salty. Like after like the what's left over at the beer making process or something like that. I don't know why I wasn't expecting them to be like ooh ooga booga, but they definitely were ooga booga. He's like, oh, there's trees with golden apples. I did not expect them to be. Yeah. He failed to mention that they were alive and evil. Alright. I'm hoping that maybe I can run into a Forest Dweller shield by just, like, looking for quests and stuff, but that might not be happening here. It's been a while, so maybe I should go see how it's going over there. Over there? Up ahead, there's a special place just for Maka. It's the forest. In the forest, there's a wild open space, and right in the middle, there's a green swirl. Oh, shrine. Yeah, and you can see an island floating in the sky from there. Maka loves that place, but since it's covered in lost fog, only Koroks can go there. So you can't come with me, but I'll tell you where I'll tell you where to find it. Could you show me in your map? It's here. You can see an island floating in the sky from there. Oh, I have to drop down. I see. Crit, what's the curry sauce? Is it different in each shop or is it a specific thing? More of my commercials are iconic. They advertise people hating their product. Curry sounds really good right now. My dad hates curry, so it's not something. It has not been a very. It's not been something I grew up in our house with our household. But I love it. Hey, no going past here. Oh, you're a Hylian. Since you're not a Korok, I guess I don't need to stop you. There's this thing beyond here that I can't stop thinking about. I keep wanting to go check it out. You know that thing that showed up in the Korok forest? I saw something similar to that, but it looked kind of different. But when I try to go back to it, there's a bunch of monsters coming out of the woodwork. The tree monsters and bone monsters. So I'll keep my guard here to warn other Koroks because it's real dangerous. But I'm not going to stop any Hylians who are feeling brave. Just be careful. Oh, and the flowers here there to help keep you from getting lost. So don't go picking them. Like these flowers? Whoops. Oh, I see. There's you. And you. Again, we're in that truck. Was such a game changer. Oh. Wait, is this like red? Is this like... Oh no, that's, yep, okay. I was like, is this are these stink lines for something specific?
The moon shines upon the land. The aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
Like, what's with all the stink lines? I'm not hearing the music. It's because the Lost Woods music, I guess, trumps stink lines music. Yeah, look at them. They're all back now. Yay. Love that for me. Love that for me. Let's see. Foco Dragon Ball. Is there anything? Can we drop this? We can drop that. Alright. Oh gosh. Hey Lemon, thanks for the bits! Yeah, Kyle'll be buzzing around. Buzz buzz! I've missed the UK adverts from the 2000s. We had Jet Pinland so crazy in our adverts. Really? Horse stroller speed. Ooh. Could one of these drop? One of them drop a one of them could drop a shield? Let's see. Let's see if any of these are shields. Doesn't look like it. Any crazy and wacky vehicles or combinations? Not for a bit. I haven't been playing this game a whole lot just because I haven't been streaming a whole lot. Oh wait, I got turned around! Motherfuck. Whoopsie doopsie. That feels like on par though. With the experience, the B experience. This is called Lost Woods. This is true. You're not wrong. Oh. It eats its green candy though, doesn't it? here we go. There it is. Oh, that's not, oh, you're a Talos, aren't you? Motherfuck. One is way better. Now, are all UK chippies the same? Like, are they so are all UK chippies the same? Like, is it just like, is like one specific type of fry, and that's it, or is there like is there like is there like is there like different styles of chippy? You only go to the other one when the good one isn't open. Yeah, I got scratched my leg. My leg be itchy, man. There's a time when those things were hard. Not anymore. Okay, what do we got here? Looks like we can continue going that way, though. Maybe we should do that after we're done with this. Well, their own prices, with their own prices and such. Oh, private businesses. Oh, that's interesting. So there's no mass-produced chippy place. That's interesting. You'd think because of it being so popular, there'd at least be like one like chain chippy restaurant. I never had fish and chips, by the way. I like a good, like when I like my fries crispy, and the chippies in fish and chips don't seem like that crispy. They kind of look like they're like, you know, they're mashed potato sticks. I'll be honest. Yeah, I was able to come here thanks to you. I actually secretly followed you. I was a little scared of the monsters, but I managed because of you. But it seems like they shape differently than what I saw before. I wonder who moved such a big boulder. How strange. Oh yeah, who did it? Whoops. Soft and greasy. Yeah, not really in my flavor. Not really in my palate profile. I would definitely try it though. Raru's blessing. He's giving me his blessing. Oh man, it's been so long since the beginning of this game where we saw him and he was hanging out with us. Like, I would love to make another save file just so that I can always hang out in the tutorial session and just hang out with him the whole time. But Nintendo games only let you have one save file. Or wait, no. I think maybe Zelda does let you have different save files. Doesn't Zelda usually let you have like at least 3? I never actually checked. Oh, could I have like a new save file where I just hang out in the tutorial section the whole time and be like, "Hi, Raru." Oh, a new. Okay. Okay, I could try that. I know that doesn't work with Animal Crossing, though. Animal Crossing is like one save file per Switch, which is like dumb. I hate that. Alright, let's continue going down over here, because these flowers were kept going this way. Maybe I was mistaken. Oh, here we go. Wait, no! I stepped inside the tree and it was like, haha. Wow, what a... okay. Was that the only... oh, here's one more blue flowers. Was there anything over here? Here we go. But no, they're... okay. Alright, well, that's misleading. Follow the blue flowers except in this one spot. I gotta blow my nose. Ugh. There we go. Alright, we should just... we'll just teleport back. I still need to find the shield. Oh, hang on. Stretch break. Ooh. Wait. Are you fucking kidding me? That can't. Is that... I feel like a fucking idiot. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh god. I feel like a dumbass. Step away here, we're heading to dinner soon. Alright, no problem. Alex, enjoy your dinner. I hope you guys have a good time. And I keep thinking that you can hold the button to pick up everything in the area. Yeah, send me some photos. You think you can still... yeah. That was something... I got mushrooms. Guess what? Oh, my bow stash is full. Okay, hang on. Ooh, the force of the bow. Thank you for helping. That's it? That was actually pretty short. Alright. Okay, so I got the Whirly Swarry, the hidden... Alright, so we got the Whirly Swirly we gotta take a picture of. And I guess we'll do that now. I know there's one... So we can either go to the one that's over in Zora's domain or the one that's over here. I think, let's try the Zora's domain one. Maybe that would be easier to get to. I probably looped the Deku Tree like 5 times looking for that fucking shield, and it was hanging out on the door frame the whole time. The fact that Mipha's statue is here, his sister who sacrificed herself, you know, to save them. The fact that he moved her statue all the way up here to make room for his statue where Link is riding on top of him will never not be funny to me. I love you, dear sister. Thank you for the sacrifice you made, but move out of the way, bitch. Alright. Is this far enough? Like, is this too far? Can I... Oh, there it is. That's, yeah, easy peasy. And now we can move back. Now we can go back. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Apparently I'm reading up, I ran into some posts where people, apparently when this game first released, people really hated Yana, because she stood in the way of people's, Link and Sidon ship. I cannot, like... The unreasonable hatred to have of a fictional character like that. Like... How dare they imply your ship isn't canon, kind of thing. This is why humanity is doomed. I do think Yana is actually a pretty cute design. She's not top spot in my heart, obviously. Ooh, a sand one? Okay, well, I haven't gone to Gerudo yet, so... Alright, so... Whirly swirly. Didn't you say that there was like a... Okay, well, hang on. People get too bloodthirsty with their ships. Teba, I think, okay, Teba is also not a top favorite of mine, but I think Teba did get the short end of the stick here. All the other characters, all the other, I guess, what would you call them in the last game? Like, guides? Like, all the other guides in the last game ended up being sages in this game, which is like which is a great. I think that's a great like pattern there. You know, the fact that Teba got pushed to the side probably because he's like a middle-aged dad. Because I'm sure, because Tulin's cute and all, but yeah, but come on, man, just like what? Because Teba's too old, he doesn't get to be a sage. Yeah, he doesn't even say anything, does he? Oh wait, no, does he say something? But they didn't get. Oh, didn't get the original voice actor back? I don't know. There it is. Look at that! You can actually. That's really interesting. Look at that. Whole place is covered, except this one little spot. That's kind of funny. He only talks in tents and grunts, yeah, which is probably some saved over from the last game. Oh, hey, Hannah! Hannah's here! Armagur to be. Hannah is here. Hannah is here. Ha 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 ha. I like Tulin Bateva. Tulin's cute. Like to be honest, I'm pretty like they're cute characters. They're both about even for me. But I do think Teba getting the short end of the stick was like, oh, you don't get to be a sage because, ugh, what are you, like 30? Ugh, geriatric. The fact that they did that to him is, I think pretty, kind of cheap. They wanted a cute kid though. They wanted a cute, fresh face. Got another heart for another heart. Yeah, same voice actor. Yeah, French fry. Sorry. I'm like 30. Life is yeah. Man, I am turning 38 this year. I'm 2 years away from 40. I remember when 30 was like this big, impossible, overbearing number. And now here it is. And now here comes like the next big decade, and I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry a little bit. Because if 30 your life is over, man, 40, ugh. 40 is like, why aren't you in the ground yet? Alright, good night, Ved. Thanks so much for hanging out. I hope this week goes well for you. I felt that way about turning 15. Yeah, that's a good point. I remember feeling so old when I turned 16. Or 17. Like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm gonna be 16. I remember that feeling. I guess we're just following the shrooms. Like, there's this lake right here. I would assume there's a way to get to that. Seems like I'm finding my way. No. I'm sorry. Damn it. Or for instance, I feel like we're dying to bring every community is like 90% of the people in their 20s. That's just how any community is, I would say, Crit. The more you age, the more people... The more you age, the more people die. And basically, each generation, like the population of each generation is going to get less and less as that generation ages. Because sometimes people die young. So... yeah, it's gonna feel like with any generation, with any hobby, with anything, it's gonna feel like there's gonna be more and more young people, and plus, it's like there's a lot of thing where where you start something and sticking to it throughout your whole life. Like sometimes people drop off on things. Like I would say, being a furry is definitely like a lifeline thing for most people who associate with that, but. Yeah, it's always there's always gonna be this feeling like the young people are gonna be overpopulated because that's exactly how it is, 5 was chill, yeah. The whole like starting over with the knowledge that you have now, like that's a pretty tempting that's definitely like a definitely a self-fulfilling thought. Retreat. Like, oh man, if I knew then what I knew now. But the thing is, I only know now what I know now because of what I didn't know then, and learning the lessons that came with it. So, it's kind of one of those like, I am who I am because of the struggles that I faced. I don't know exactly old when the Pokemon kicked off, but that was peak childhood. So Pokemon came out in 96. I was 10 in 96, but it didn't hit America till 98, so I was 12. And I remember 12 already being framed as being too old for Pokemon, which then obviously stopped me, but I did not feel comfortable liking Pokemon in public because of the connotation that surrounded that, Now I think, because adults are so openly, because the adult generation grew up with Pokemon and they like it out in the open, there's less stress for kids to like that stuff, out in the open too. I would assume. I'm not, I'm not sure on that, but, because there's just more and more adults who like things that are usually, tailored to younger generations, or because they grew up with something, they still like it. Hopefully kids feel less pressure about openly liking stuff like that. Not a phase, Mom. It's not a phase! Nah, I don't want to do puberty again. Ugh. Yeah, puberty is pretty bad. I was a pretty cute kid. I was a pretty cute kid. And then puberty hit. Puberty hit like the Fire Nation attacked. Everything changed until puberty hit. I was actually reading up on furries in the 80s a while back about someone who recently passed away. Yeah. Sybil or something like that. Basically, the first furries were two gay men who basically started the furry fandom, and their animals were both minks, alien minks or something like that. There's a documentary you can watch on YouTube. But yeah, he recently passed away from cancer, and he is basically regarded as the first furry, And it's heartbreaking, but he got to live his life authentically, If feeling like a furry is being you got to accept being judged by people, back then I can't even imagine it, especially also being gay, being queer. Being a furry back then, I can't imagine a kind of hell, and still having the guts to be authentically yourself and pursuing your interests and stuff like that. Mad respect to them. I was happier as a kid, but regardless, you can't go back. Sameby, it was cute. Yeah, I was cute once. Yeah. I think you're cute now, Hannah. I saw your picture. I saw your picture. I think you're pretty cute, Hannah. But I know, like, I know the feeling of, like, not seeing yourself as cute, regardless of what other people say. Like, I don't see it, but okay, if you say so. I guess this is why he wanted gatherings of like-minded people to do something to be. Yeah, exactly. You know, finding people, like finding the people you connect with is the same across all the board. This is why conventions exist. You know, humans are, you know, even if you are introverted and like and kind of a shut-in, like people are social animals, and not making that, unable to find like a connection with people that are like-minded is kind of torturous, you know. I only like streaming is definitely a very limited way to connect with people, but it has done like wonders for my own mental health, because I've been able to find people who like me for me, which I definitely did not have that for a long time. I will respectfully disagree with your opinion. Oh, about thinking you're cute? You're entitled to your opinion, but I think it wrong. Okay, where are we? No, I just took one fucking step. I'm still hoping to find like a nice world building, like a fantasy, oh god, like a fantasy world building community for OCs and stuff like that. And I definitely found a few people, but I would like to I don't know. The hope is one day finding like, you know, a more established community. But you gotta, but I feel like, especially like my experience personally, finding secure people in the art world, like there's a lot of fragile egos in the art world. That's something that I had to learn, you know, like the hard way in a few different aspects. So finding people who are like mature and accepting and not gatekeeping, and willing to like help, you know, encourage and inspire and all that, like it feels like it feels you got to tread carefully. You know, you want to definitely like not like, I definitely don't want to like, you know, not try at all, but there's definitely this like fear, like, you know, you gotta be discerning with a lot of stuff, you know. A big old choo-choo train for my OCs. Yeah, I got a big old choo-choo. Yes, they all ride it all day and make train noises. Okay, that doesn't make train. They don't make train noises. What, they don't? What crit? No. What if the language? What if the language of chain walkers is literally like choo-choo? Is like choo-choo train noise sounds. Like what if that's the language they say? Like you translate it in English, you know, for so that we can read it, but what they're actually saying is like chugga chugga choo, choo choo, choo chugga chugga choo, choo 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 chugga chugga. Consider it, maybe. Hugs group, yeah, hugs group. All of us are hugs. I feel almost in the mighty here. Oh, Hannah, like, don't feel like don't feel like that. Like, I would say that you know, you might get there. You might get there. But you know, you being here and sharing your art and sharing your love of Fire Emblem, which is like, and frogs. Like the like that's the two things I know about Hannah. Hannah likes Fire Emblem, Hannah likes frogs. You being here is wonderful enough, you know? That's just your headcanon. It can be real, you know, it can be real canon, Crit. All you have to do is just say the word. Alright. Where do I go from here? here. Maybe this way? This rock seems very, like, purposely something, but I don't know. Oh, hey, we got a dock. Oh, we're here! What's that? Oh, it's a chest! You might get there at some point. I hope you do. I would love to see what's in your brain. What you can creatively come up with. It'd be fun to, like, just get a Discord server together with, a few friends, and we could just, like, do OC challenges and stuff like that. And you could participate if you want, or you could just be there like, oh, look at all the pretty art. You don't need any, but I do remember the ones you made. Yeah, you don't need any to fit in. You belong all the same. Exactly. I belong? Yes, you do. I'm sorry to say this, Hannah, but you belong. There's no hope. There's no hope. You belong with us. Join us, Hannah. Join us. Oh my god. How's my cell? Is my cell good? Am I selling you the idea? I recently found out a dev for indie series that I streamed on Twitch. I was watching their stream, and for the chat we're talking about their headcanon for the story and stuff. It seemed funny to me. It's definitely like, I think it's, man, it would be definitely interesting to be like on the other end of it, like where you have all the secrets, I have all the secrets, and people are just guessing about it, and like, oh man. That would either be, like, depending on the person, that would be either very torturous or very, like, yes, feed me your delicious theories. It'd be like, I got a secret. Like, but torturous, where, like, I wish I could tell you, because all of you guys are so off wrong, but no, I gotta keep it inside. Yeah, talking about the headcanons with a real canon, yeah. Can't escape, yep. What do we got in here? Oh. Another bow. Alright, well, I guess we'll... Lots of little goodies around here, though. Alright. It was worth looking for it. Let's see here. It fed my curiosity, and I got a bow out of the deal. Come here, fishy. Nah, fuck it. Let's just go back. I think that should be it, though. You guys are weird wanting me around. No! I'm getting strong vibes that some of the users really want their headcanon to be real canon in the future. We're trying to express that to creator. That's okay. Yeah, that's the thing where they want there's when fans get so invested with something and they have their headcanons where they almost feel like I really hate this mindset. Like, where they're so invested and they want their headcanons to be canon to the point where they think they own, like they own the IP or the material. That's like such a dangerous slope, you know? We're all weird down here, exactly. Is there any more? I think I got I got all 3. Hey! Gently, friendly, friendly, gently. Gently, friendly. You got Artax? Oh, that's right. You streamed today, didn't you? Ah, I was asleep. I'm sorry. I stayed up way too late last night. My bad. I'm sorry, John. No worries, homie. Well, thank you. This will be my wake up in a cold sweat 3 o'clock in the morning shame for the rest of my life. Because I missed Jen's stream that one time. You like me so much? Aww. Oh, gosh darn. So is Hetsu not here anymore? Doesn't look like he's here anymore. That's a too shame. It's kind of nice having him it all in one place. Oh well, I guess. Here we go. Let's see. Oh my gosh! Oh god, am I getting raided? Oh, I am! Birdie, thank you for the raid! Palia? I don't think I've heard of Palia before. Squeak! Hi, welcome in! Jen friend just posted some art. Feel free to click the link above and see some cute art. A fox giving the bombastic side eye. Rudy's like giving you the look, the knowing look. Palia. Let me do a quick. It sounds familiar. Maybe I've at least heard of it. Oh, it's free. Is it vibrant? Oh, I have heard of it. Okay, because I remember. It was early access for a long time. Actually, no, it's only made it to Steam now. I remember. Okay, I remember Palia. Palia was like open beta for a bit. Not through Steam. Gosh, it's free though. I don't know. I guess you could sign up for the beta free. So I guess they're making it free. Here, I'll add it to my library. It looks. Yeah, I think I remember. Like I did sign up. I did actually get it. I signed up and I did get into the open beta, but I never actually played it because it's me. You know, I'm still All right. If you like farmism, Palam is free and good. Ooh, okay. MMO farming game. Ah. Chat was saying that Ruby was being naughty and Swift just doesn't know yet. Whose shoe did she poop in? I guess it's a surprise. I couldn't find anyone who wanted to take the dive with me. It was really started playing alone. Ah, I see. Yeah, free with a cash up. Yeah, I'm sure. Like, I'm sure there's something in there that you can buy. So, like I'm guessing like cosmetics mostly. Like a little pet, if you like want a little pet by your side. Five stream streak. Jesus, Jen, I can't get rid of you, can I? I'm stuck with you. Yes. I mean, what? You're like a tick. There aren't any real coincidences. Well, without money, I don't know if I like that. You can't even earn them in game. That's kind of how it is, like with Sea of Thieves. Like Sea of Thieves, there's definitely cosmetics you can buy with the in-game money, but all the best ones cost real money. So it's like, why am I doing so much to earn in-game money when all the best looking stuff it costs real money? It's a little like, I guess it's not the reward, but the adventure itself, you know. But oh my god. Okay, so they do have stuff you can earn in game for free. That's actually really cute. But it's like a like a tier thing. The more you play the game, the more you gain levels and the more you unlock stuff. There's this frog lamp. Hang on. I gotta show a picture of this. There's this frog lamp with their current like season. Like it's like a season pass thing. I gotta share a picture of it. It is like the cutest. Like I do love frogs. They're not a top tier animal for me, but I do like them. But this frog lamp is like it. It's enough to make me It's one of the best things ever. Hang on, let me post this. Here you go. Frog or birds? Probably birds a little bit more, but frogs are pretty good too. Please look at this frog lamp, everybody. Birds, obviously. Birdie likes birds. I would have known. I never would have known. Yeah, I'll come as so there. Okay, with that real but it's whatever. I bite down and you gotta burn me off. Oh no! There's some glasses you can get with Twitch drops. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, I'd rather have bought a full farm sim, but for a free game, I can't complain much. Yeah, I mean, if the game is, as long as the game is fun, then that's what matters. You know, as long as the game and the gameplay is fun. But with me, I can't really like accessorize or look the way I want in real life. Having like an in-game avatar that I can customize and make them, you know, express through them the way that I can't do it in real life is very important to me. So like if there's not like a good thing about that, then it kind of loses the magic for me a little bit. But you know, building is good, characters are good, farming is good, crafting is good, so it holds up. Okay, that's good. Frogs are not top tier. Unfollows. Oh no, Hannah, I'm sorry. I do love frogs. They're just. I would say they're definitely above average for me. Like I wouldn't say they're an average animal for me. I definitely have an idea for a character. There are glass frogs where you can see through to their guts, and I think that's just absolutely really cool. And I really want to come up with like a mad scientist like frog, anthro frog. Like a doctor mad scientist anthro frog where you can just look at their stomach and you can see all their guts. I think that's a character that's been kind of like on the tip of my tongue, tip of my brain for a few years now. I just haven't like committed to it yet, you know? Do you perceive Yveltal as more of a bird or a dragon? I would say more of a bird. You know, they got a beak. Their body shape is definitely more bird. I would say to be a dragon, you need there needs to be like a more profound neck. Even though, like, you know, with Dragonite is definitely more dragon. Dragonite has Barney physique, but you know, I would definitely classify Yveltal as more of as a bird. Mostly bacon. Hannah. Well, that's true. Take it from me. See-through characters are a pain to draw. Do you see Lugia more of a bird or a dragon? Oh, Lugia. I would say Lugia is more of a dragon to me. That's interesting, Crit, because both of them are very similar designs. They got the hand wing thing going on. But when I learned that Lugia was considered a legendary bird, I was like, really? But it's definitely like. Do you see it covered? Oh, so with Lugia, do you see it covered with feathers, or do you see it covered with like, kind of like the marine mammal, kind of like or some kind of like. Maybe like shark skin or something like that. I don't look at Lugia and see feathers. I do see when I look at Yveltal, I do imagine it being covered in like a soft feathers more. Marine mammal, as you say, yeah. With the thick body fat and all that, yeah. Yeah, let me. I need to look. What does Yveltal face look like? Lugia. Lugia has like a beak shape, but I wouldn't really call it a beak. I would call it more of just like a sharp, like a turtle snout. Let me take a look at Yveltal. Okay, so Yveltal. All right, so not really like it's definitely like comes to a more of a sharper point. Okay, so here's the thing. So Yveltal, now that I'm looking at it, Yveltal definitely screams more bird because of the feet. So Lugia's feet aren't clawed like that. It actually they look more like Let me look at Lugia. I gotta remind myself how these guys look. So Lugia's feet look more like how you'd think gosh. They don't look like bird feet. Lugia's feet don't look like bird feet. So that's why Lugia never really fully registered as bird fruit to me. And it's got more of like it's got more like of a it's got more like of a Nessie tail, like a dinosaur tail. That tail does not look like a bird tail to me. Even though technically dinosaurs and birds are the same. Birds are dinosaurs basically. But like more of a classic like dragon lizard tail. And when I look at Yveltal, while that's definitely not like a classic bird tail, it's definitely more bird-like in silhouette. So that's actually a really interesting like breakdown, like crit on like how our brains register as what. Do you perceive Espeon as having fur? I do, yeah. Like I don't know, like I would say there's lots of like smooth designs in Pokemon, but most of the time, like I do tend to think more fur when it comes to like little quadruped creatures like that. I would say Yveltal's more bird and Lugia's more dragon. Yep, same. Always mixed it up as dragon water or dragon psychic. The feeling when rock is confusedly super effective. Yes, it's been always imagined as a Neki cat. Really, like a oh okay. See, I don't see that because hairless cats definitely have more sagginess to them. Like there's a lot of skin sag to hairless cats, and you don't see that with Espeon. And Espeon has like the big whiskers too, like the whiskers on the side of the face and like the ear tufts. So like I would think so. I just kind of assumed that was all fur covered them completely. Let me take a look at Espeon here. Yeah, so Espeon has like fur on the side of his face, and the fur on the side of his face, like near its ears, is the same color as the rest of his body. So I was always considered like that to be them being covered with fur. Umbreon has fur, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I think we're gonna... Okay, so... I think now we're gonna head... So now that we finally got the Lost Woods out of the way, I think it's time that we head to Gerudo. So let's go here. And we'll take the long route through Gerudo. Oh yeah, Vaporeon has no fur. Vaporeon is like, like sea lion. I imagine Vaporeon to be like sea lion. Or even just seal. Like, seals have fur. But it's very short. And very shiny. Jolteon, spiky fur, yes. Spiky fur that's soft though. Like it's very like I imagine Jolteon can stiffen their fur when they want to. super coarse fur. You know, it's my bias that I like to imagine them even having soft fur because I want to pet them. But I like the idea of, like, because of Pin Missile, where they can probably, like, you know, make, like, they have control in their fur and can make it as stiff as they want to when they want to. But that's just me. Hedgehog prickles. Yeah, that's a good, that's a good comparison. What's with the... Huh. That's a donkey. Donkey has his ass right in their trio there. Leafeon, fur, but like probably like grass. Right? I gotta blow my nose again. God damn it, hang on. It's weird that Glaceon is like an ice Pokemon, but doesn't have any like the thick fluffy fur that you would usually associate with like a Arctic animal. Yeah, all fur. Hang on, I need to switch this out with something. Gotcha. Soft when at ease. That's a cute headcanon. Yeah, that's definitely where I go. Do you see Avion as more fox-like or more cat-like? Oh, you know, probably more fox-like just because of the ears. But I would say it's like a pretty even merger between the two. Like the ears definitely seem more fox, but I would say that like the short more cat-like snout. Like I would say that it leans a little bit more into the fox, but I would say that it's should a pretty even merge between the two for me. Eevee themselves is clearly fox-like, but some of the evolutions like Espeon are more cat-like. Yeah. You okay there, baby? Wakey wakey. I guess Espeon is more cat-like. I would say Vaporeon is actually more cat-like. Umbreon probably more fox-like. Still stand with Nicky Cat for Espeon? Yeah, I see that.
Oh.
You're supposed to give me something after I save you. Yeah, Sylveon, more cat, definitely. With the ribbon tentacles. I always get a kick that those are mechanically like fleshy ribbon tentacles. You fucking bitch. of just getting set on fire a little bit here. No biggie. Hang on. There we go. Whew. Soldier Reaper 2? Well, Reaper gives off more demon form of the depths, to be honest. Oh gosh. I wasn't a fan of Sylveon until I see that one depressing meme that it was circling around. That I felt guilty that I liked then I felt guilty that I liked Sylveon. I was very critical of Sylveon too when it first released. I was like, oh my god, that's the most fucking magical girly pop Pokemon ever. But then, like, and I actually drew like some parody art of making it look derpy and stupid. And then I'm just like, and then I was like, you know, actually it's pretty cute. Like, it's interesting how, like, it's interesting how opinions can change like that. And now Sylveon is, like, one of my favorite, and I really love the shiny form. The shiny form is, like, top tier for me. More blue shinies, please. I struggled to categorize since this design is very ornament kawaii. Yes. That was an excellent yoke. Creepy. Yeah, I would say there's a lot going on with Vaporeon. There's a lot going, like, it's got the neck frill and the whale tail and the big head fins. There's a lot going on with Vaporeon. I used to be like, I used to think that it was too much, but now, like, I've kind of shifted that opinion too. Like, there's a lot going on, but it still kind of works in a way, you know? I found the meme again. Uh-oh. Aww. Aww. And the thing is, Sylveon evolves from, like, okay, there's friendship from love. Like, Sylveon evolves because it loves you. So that's very messed up. Mr. Mime, very creepy Pokemon. Yes. I joke a lot, like with Mr. Mime, because it's just so uncanny creepy. But you know what I unironically love? I love Mr. Rhyme. Mr. Mime's Galarian evolution. I fucking adore Mr. Rhyme. Fucking Charlie Chaplin inspired Pokemon with the little tippy tappy moves, like, ah, yeah, here I come. I fucking adore them. What a fun Pokemon. Creepy, still very creepy, but creepy in a way that I vibe with personally. You love all the evolutionary movies. We definitely need it's time for another one. I want my ghost type evolution. I want my dead Eevee. Dragon Eevee, that too I would welcome Dragon Eevee too, honestly. I want a bug Eevee. I want a bug evolution, and I want it to be bee themed. I want BV. I want a bee themed evolution. Wouldn't that be perfect? Yeah, the three that I'm pining for would be Ghost most of all, but Bug and Dragon too. BV, yes. Wouldn't that be perfect? Be Eon. Actually, Bombion would be the bee. Like, what's the bee? What's the bee family name? It's really cute, and I thought about having a character named it. Hang on. Shit, hang on. No, not the... Oh my god. I look up Bumblebee and it gives me Transformers. No! Bombini. B-O-M-B-I-N-I. Bombini. That's the group that bumblebees are a part of. Bombinion. Wouldn't that be a cute name? Bombinion. Gigaman's Eevee. Oh god. Fluffy baby. Fluffy baby. Yes. Hang on. Alright. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Like, yeah, I could warp closer, but I kind of want to do the whole, like, trail thing. Oh my god, it's Cheesy Noodle! Cheesy Noodle, guys! What a beautiful, like, you look up and you see Cheesy Noodle. God, this game is just great. Look at that. Rabombi? Okay, I love Rabombi. Like, so for full disclosure, I've never really been, like, a fan of, like, a lot of the bee Pokemon that they've been releasing. Like Beedrill's a wasp. It's not a bee at all. Beedrill's a wasp. And then you have Combee and then Vespiquen, which is definitely more... like Honeybeam theme, but I don't like either of their designs. Sorry. I just like and plus Vespiquen is also like Vespa is definitely more wasp theme in name anyway. Don't like either of them. And then finally we got Cutify and Rabombi. And they're not even like they're not based on actual bees. They're based on bee flies, which are flies that just kind of look more bee-like. They're like cute little fluffy flies. But they're called, but they kind of associate with bees just because how cute and fluffy they are. So yeah, like Cutiefly and Rabombi, not based on actual bees, but I'm like finally, still to me, like finally a bee Pokemon that I like, you know. Even if they're not, you know, based on actual bees, it's fine. You know, Beedrill is called Beedrill despite it being a wasp. So I can headcanon, what do I got here? A mini stable. I can headcanon, you know, Rabombi as being, you know, an official bee Pokemon too. I've never seen... Your name is Link, you say? Okay. I got a pony point for talking to him. Oh yeah. Yes, Jen's giant Arcanine. Jen's $300 Arcanine. Like that one meme. Ah, yes, my girlfriend, me, and her $300 Mareep. I know Sem got you that. I still think of that meme and laugh though. I was watching a video where some older people were saying that Pokemon names were evil and stuff, and one of the comments were saying, "Ah, yes, the most evil of beasts, Cutiefly." Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm sure there's definitely, like, when Pokemon first came out, there was definitely like an anti, like they tried to do like the satanic panic against Pokemon, and I'm just like, man. You don't. There's actual evils and atrocities committed into the world, and you're trying to build a case up against a Pokemon. Wild. Pretty sure it was more than 300. I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. Like I'm just referencing the meme. This seems like a very specific group. I guess we'll maybe hang out until morning. Oh, hang on. We gotta. Do I have that? I don't. Okay. Vivian is the 666. Oh gosh, yes. This cute butterfly. Mark of the beast. Food's almost done. Ooh. What's going on here? So what's the dealy do? There's a bunch of people here. Okay, well, let's wait until morning. Ooh, mashed potatoes. Yum, yum, yum. Keeping the members of the researching team. Oh, so this is a research team? Chili shrooms when it's cold, sunshrooms. Mashed potato, mashed potato. Mashed potato, mashed potato. Mashed potato, mashed potato. Potato, potato, potato. Cold spaghetti, cold spaghetti.
Oh. Ha. Oh.
Just skim through.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Seems like there's anything here. Maybe it's just a flavor. Wasn't there another guy somewhere? Whatever. Kind of weird of how Houndoom has sort of portrayed as a minor villain in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. Oh, there you are. Houndoom gets us. That is like. Okay, first I want to say it bugs me that Houndour has ears, but Houndoom does not. Just the horns weirds me out. But anyway, that aside, like I think they're actually pretty cute Pokemon. But because, you know, devil equals evil, you know, it gets kind of I mean, I guess maybe that was what they were going for, but it not only is it Doberman, and Doberman already get like a bad rap. But it's also like I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like I see what they were going for, but I also think that they should I'm like all about subverting expectations, you know? I see what they were going for, but I kind of wish they didn't go for it as hard as they are. Like make Houndour actually and Houndoom like really sweeties. Like make them cutie patooters. Make them like they're like, despite their appearance, they're actually very sweet, loving, and loyal. Like, do that. I do love Dobermans. They're such pretty dogs. It pisses me off when people crop their ears. I know that's like breed standard or whatever the fuck, but I think I'm like, there's a lot of things that are considered breed standard that I'm like, how about not? Rotties are great. Yeah, Rotties, like German Shepherds, Pit Bulls get the worst. I don't know how people can look at a pit bull with the smiling, like in the anxious, smiley face that they have, and like, oh, that dog is pure evil. How does your brain make those connections? Pit bulls have like the best happy little smiles, and they're so cute, and they're just big anxious babies. I mean, I could have been really on the nose with having a pit bull, yeah. Dobermans aren't the scary dog anymore, yeah. They do have a wicked bite. Well, yeah, I mean, I think pit bulls are still bred. Like, pit bulls are bred to be, like, they were bred to be like that. And, it's still, it's heartbreaking, you know? Because, like, I will always believe, like, you know, there's no bad dogs, just bad people who do bad things to good dogs. But there are dogs with like who I do hear like instances where there are good dogs, like no matter what, like people try to make this dog like love this dog and bring it into a nice home, but this dog has like something going on with their head that makes them very makes them very aggressive and like trigger and stuff like that. And at that point, you know, it's like sometimes like it's just, it's unfortunate, but it's like what's it called, behavior euthanization or something like that. It's one of those things where it's like it's heartbreaking, but at the same time it's like no matter what you do, this dog is never going to like be in a situation where they're going to feel safe and comfortable, because there's just something going on that's beyond your help. I don't know. It's definitely like I'm not like, it's I can imagine it's like probably one of the hardest decisions ever. And I know that people who make that probably it's not an easy decision for them. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like I don't have a lot of information, so I can't like. I think that the people who make that and try everything they can probably are making the best decision for the dog, but it's like it's definitely not an easy decision to make, you know. It is the fear, but like every dog need to be well trained. Yeah, you don't have to be the correct temperament for certain things. Yeah, they are just like folks in the aspect. Some people that just ain't right. Yeah. There's people who are, you know, sociopaths and, you know, psychopaths. They're actually missing like special aspects of their brain is unable to make like the chemicals or whatever the fact. There's something wrong within their brain that they can't help. They are born like that, and it's heartbreaking, but at the same time there's something there's someone you have to be wary about, you know. It's horrible that they were born like this. They didn't choose to be like this, but at the same time, you got to be on guard around them, because you can't trust them, you know. Pit bulls are iconic and what I guess you could call our version of rednecks here. There's this one animation called Kit Bull. It's from, I don't know if it's a Pixar. It's considered a Pixar short or not. I think it is a Disney short of some kind. It's on YouTube if you want to watch it. I cry all the time when I watch that. I'm like, I watched it just a few days ago. Yeah, if you want to fucking cry really hard. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Like, I've probably watched that short probably like 10 times now, maybe more. And every time I go back and watch it, I fucking cry. And it's always that last scene where the human is touching the hand with the dog, and the dog is looking up at them, and it's like, oh my, I am tearing up right now! I am tearing up right now! Ah! Like, oh my god! Like, you cannot, like, that, I feel like that animation alone should be able to convince people that pit bulls are just, are the victims here, you know? Jesus Christ. And the kitten is so sweet. The kitten's basically Tora. Probably even Mia, honestly. Like if Mia was a... I'd draw Mia as a cat too, but like, you know, that little, like, spicy kitten, you know? The spicy kitten. I love the spicy kittens. They're just so cute to me. Even if they're... But like that animation, like I actually like, so I there's Funko Pops of them, and I'm not a fan of Funko Pops for the most, but I think the Funko Pops of the Kit Bull duo are actually pretty cute. I might actually paint their eyes though, because I don't like the black dead eyes. I might actually give them like some eye highlights to them. Kit Bull, yes. Animation's on YouTube. Watch it. If you want to cry, be prepared to cry. It's such a sweet short. It's like, god damn it. I gotta get this again. Is it? I guess it is Pixar. It's a short. Like I guess it is considered a Pixar short. I couldn't remember. I know it was associated with Disney somehow, but I wasn't sure if it was Pixar or Disney. I mean, if it's good, usually you can associate it with Pixar. Stir your stone heart. Oh, Coco's ending. Moana made me cry. Like Moana with her, the scene with her grandma. Moana. Oh wait, no, Moana's Disney. I'm sorry. Wow. Moana's good, so I've like, oh, if it's good, it must be Pixar. But no, Moana's good, but that's not Pixar. Yeah, Coco made me cry. What was another one? Oh, Encanto. Encanto. Fucking made me sob. Like Mirabelle's being the black sheep and the like feeling like an outcast within your own family. Oh, Encanto's also Disney. I'm sorry. What is wrong with me? Usually I'm top of these. Wow, my bad. Encanto is also Disney. Yeah, of course it is B, you dumb fucking shit brain. Okay, what was a recent Pixar movie? Okay, Inside Out. The sequel's coming out, so I know Inside Out is Pixar. Inside Out does a great way of, like, showing what depression looks like without actually calling it, without referring it to depression. I was really impressed with that. Bing Bong? Yeah, right? Bonk. No, okay, sorry. I'm very hard on myself because there's some people who are like, it's like, I'm not saying this was you, Crit. There's some people who will like get vicious when you make a simple mistake like that on the internet. So I'm always like, my bad, I'm sorry, my bad. I am Worm. Yeah, Died of Hero, yeah. Oh, God. The ending, like, oh god, the part in Toy Story 3. You know the part. I don't even have to say it. I don't even have to specify what part I'm talking about, and people know what I'm talking about. Yes, Crit, yes, thank you, Crit. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? I actually saw Toy Story theaters. It's actually, I would say Toy Story 3 was probably the last movie I saw in theaters, because I just haven't been to theaters in a long time. I saw it alone because I didn't have anyone to watch it with me. But yeah, what the fuck was that? You haven't seen it? Spoilers? Okay, well, I don't think, I won't say more than that, let's just say. I haven't seen 4 yet. Toy Story 4 yet. But I hear it's there, but it's unnecessary. You know, I do kind of like that they brought back Bo Peep because I felt like them cutting her out felt like a bit of a cheap thing. Pixar movies. I need a refresher on Pixar movies. Inside Out. Elemental. Okay, Elemental. Surprisingly good. I was not... Like, whoever is in charge of, like, advertising on Disney and Pixar's end, they need to... they need to, like, figure out what the fuck they're doing. Because Elemental's first ad felt so bland. Like, it was pretty much like, oh, look at all the cool effects. Like... Yeah, okay, you can make a movie look pretty, but that's not gonna mean that it's good. Like the first Inside Out ad that I saw was where you saw like the battle of the sexes between the dad and the mom. I fucking hated that. I hated that so much. Like where like you saw inside the mom's brain and the dad's brain, like, oh, I can't understand women. Like, oh, what's going on with his head? I hated that. And you get the idea that's what the whole movie is going to be about. Like, the whole point of a trailer is to get, like, an idea, like, a general idea what the movie was going to be about. And they keep fumbling that every time. They try to do this, like, cute little quirky thing where it's like, oh, check out this thing. Like, and they spin a narrative that has nothing to do with the actual movie. And it's just, it's stupid. It's bad and it's stupid. Like, give me, like, an idea of what the actual movie is going to be about. Yeah, dark and depressing. What the heck? Onward. Okay, Onward, I think, was a pretty mid Pixar movie. I wouldn't say I hated it, but I definitely did not like Onward either. Yeah, Onward was very bland. Onward was pretty bland, which is like a magical magical modern world making that bland. Kind of felt, yeah. Luca was amazing, loved Luca, also made me cry. Like anytime you have a movie where somebody like you have people who are trying their best to fit in but are just like constantly classified as outcasts and different and. Like, that just, like, fucking, like, slapped me across the face. Soul made me cry. Soul was really good. Turning Red was also really good. I liked Brave. Apparently, the Brave is very, like, diverse in opinions because, apparently people were going in with expectations with Brave and it didn't meet them, but I didn't have any expectations with Brave, so I actually rather liked it when I first watched it. Plus, I thought the mom was really cute. I don't know. And The Witch was a lot of fun. Okay, The Good Dinosaur was also a very bland Pixar movie. Up was amazing. WALL-E was amazing. Ratatouille, I liked for the most part. But the whole, like, so the suspension of disbelief, you know, the fact that he could control Linguini's body by just pulling on his hair, that was a bit much for me. Like, that's a bit, like, how does that work? I'm sorry, what? I need a little bit more, like, I'm definitely a fan of, like, it works because magic, but they didn't establish magic works in this universe, so how the fuck is that working? How the fuck does he control Linguini with his hair? Same with Soul. I didn't get feels from Luca, but enjoyed it all the same. Same deal with Soul. Yeah, I know. Those definitely made me cry. Turning Red was much stronger on the comedy than previous Pixar, and I liked it. Yeah, I liked it. I liked, like, man, the fact that Turning Red caused a lot of controversy because like, dude bros who went into it said that they couldn't relate to a 13-year-old girl. Like, that didn't... Can you imagine? Like, oh man, a movie that's not tailored to me. I don't like it. Like, imagine how the rest of the world fucking feels, right? Might be a bit shallow, but sometimes the art style throws me off and I end up not watching it. That's fair. You know, if it visually doesn't click with you, then that could be too much of a distraction to enjoy it. That's kind of been me with One Piece. People love One Piece. People who are into One Piece are in it deep. But I look at One Piece's art style, and it's very cartoony anime, but in a way that just doesn't really click with me. I mean, there's a few different reasons why I haven't really started One Piece. And I know, like, you know, the art style alone isn't a reason to, you know, to not enjoy something, but I'm sure if I start watching it, like, it, you know, it won't feel as so out of place, but at the same time, it's something that just doesn't visually appeal to me. I couldn't relate to the main character because I'm not a mythical red panda descendant. It's more like I can't relate to the main character because it's a 13-year-old girl who's going through puberty. Like, that's the reason. Like, what? Who wants to watch a movie about a 13-year-old girl? Then don't watch it, fuckface. There's so much to watch, you have to filter some out. Yeah, exactly. You kind of have to. You have to, like, you only have so much, you know, time in your life, and you have to be very discerning and deciding on what you spend your time with. Like, as much as I love games, I have to, like, games to take a backseat because art to me will always be, like, the main thing that I like to do and want to and creating, you know, worlds and world building and stuff like that. That's always the thing that's always going to be, like, my main thing. And if I play games all the time, I'm gonna not have as much time to do that. So you kind of have to, like, you can't, unfortunately you can't watch everything. You have to pick and choose. Your friends return, okay. Okay, disaster in Gerudo Canyon. Alright. Hey, Botrick!
Hey!
Botrick, I think is the character that they kind of made in honor of Iwata. Big Mac movies going through the 90s and the 10s were banger after banger. Yeah. And then Cars 2 happened. And then everything changed. Okay, so I already passed her test. There have been times things have unexpectedly grown on me, though. Yeah, I would say that's the same. Like you were so certain that you were not gonna like it, and then wow, you were actually pleasantly surprised. Like, that's a good feeling. Like, there's definitely been times when I would predicted that I'm not gonna like a movie, and then I actually, or movie's gonna be bad, and then I was wrong. And the thing is, like, in that instance, I'm happy to be wrong. I'm always happy, like, okay, so the Trolls movies by, I think Sony does them, or DreamWorks does them. When I first, this is another case of, like, a bad first trailer. The first Trolls trailer felt so dated. Like, it's them, like, doing, like, a boppy dance. Like, kind of like, I watched that and I was like, this movie's gonna suck. And then I watched the Trolls movie and I love it. I love the Trolls movie so much. They're so much fun. And this is a case where I'm happy to be wrong. Like, I'll make a pretty, sometimes I'll make a curt to judgment because it's like, you know, we've gone through so much schlock in the entertainment industry, especially, you know, these days where animation is not treated with any, like, level of respect at all. But if I make a judgment and I'm, like, wrong, I will fucking, like, eat my words, be like, I was so wrong, and I am happy for that. But yeah, Trolls movies. Surprisingly good. They're jukebox movies where they sing none of, like, their songs. I think there's actually a few original songs in the first Trolls movie, but they are mostly jukebox where they sing, like, they sing pop songs. They like a karaoke, like, pop song. and it's good, and it's fun, and it's very creative too. Like the world that they build around trolls is very arts and craftsy, and I really really love it. Like a lot of creative like input went into them. You never been a big fan of musical numbers? Well, yeah, then you're not gonna like it if you're not a fan of musicals. But that's like old. That's like the majority of the Disney resonance. Do you not like Disney movies then? Like 90s Disney movies, because those are old musicals. It's okay if you don't. Like I'm just to not like them at all. While like a lot of like animal like cartoons and animal stuff have been, you know, musicals. You skip the music quite often? Okay. Yeah, I like musicals. like the whole idea of like listening to a character's playlist and listen, like imagining them singing. Like it's goofy, but that's part of the fun. Like it's like, yeah, it's kind of dumb, but I'm having fun with it. Within reason, yeah. I need to think about my feelings and the conflicting situation I'm in right now. Actually, hang on, no. If this is a cave it was leading me to, there should be a frog around here, right? Is this? No, okay. I thought this was like that would have been so cool if that was a cave. Wasn't there a bunny that led in here? Oh, okay. I guess it's done. Unless, you know, maybe I cleared that earlier. Okay, and then I cleared that. Where that bunny is? Okay. Who's that? Oh, it's a who is that? Oh my god, it's my girlfriend! Oh yeah, that's right. She actually comes pretty low around here. There she is! Damn it, I want to go ride her, but I feel like I should probably... I'm this far already. Alright, well at least I have an idea where she is. We'll probably end the stream with a noodle ride, right? Am I supposed to be on the and I'm supposed to be the musician. I know, you're betrayal to yourself, Crit. I just imagine someone bursts out in a happy song when in a bad mood, and I'm in a bad mood. That would piss me off. So there's Enchanted, which is a Disney live-action movie, but it has a bit of animation in the beginning. She does that, basically. She basically bursts into song when the guy is, like, not in the mood for it, and it's actually a pretty funny sequence. I have mixed feelings about the movie itself, but, that part, those parts right there are pretty funny. Go ride my girl. I want to. But then I would have to come back, I would have to backtrack all the way here. We will stick to what I'm doing for now. Even though she's so pretty and noodly. And noodly and pretty. Oh hey, we got a friend here. It was a fun movie, yeah. I think my main gripe with the movie was him not being honest. I can't. It's been a while since I've seen him too, but I remember the main guy, like. Okay, there's a couple things. There was the whole thing about you can't be in love with someone you just met. Like, the thing is about people would criticize. One of the things that I did not like about this period of Disney, where people were like, "Oh, you can't fall in love with who you just met." Like, people would make fun of that and criticize Disney that, and then Disney tried to get on the joke, and they kept bringing that back in movie after movie. Like, they brought that with Frozen. Like, I think both Frozen movies are trash. Sorry, but not sorry. Like, Disney kept on trying, tried to be like, "Oh yeah, we know this is not a thing." Like, yeah, we get it. You're in on the joke now, Disney. Cool. Can you not make this like a big plot point anymore? But one of the thing is with Enchanted is that the whole moral is that you can't fall in love with somebody when you first met, and you can't expect this perfect romance right out the gate. And then, like, so her and the main guy, like, they go through that, and then they completely betray that moral. They completely betray it, because then at the end of the movie, their exes, the prince and the lady that the main guy was dating, they go get married right away in the cartoon world after they just met. Like, what? Wasn't that the exact? Wasn't that like going against the exact plot you were trying to set up? The exact lesson you were trying to set up? What? I feel like, I don't know. I feel like they had to tie. I felt like that was very much like everyone has to have a happy ending, so we're gonna make these two. I think, yeah, probably. That's probably it. Yeah, I'm just jealous. At very, like, the thing is with like a lot of like fairy tale movies, it has to be like everyone has to have a happy ending. Everybody needs to have a love at the end of the, like, be in love and have a relationship at the end of the movie. Disney movies trying not to be cliche doesn't make sense to me. Yeah. It's definitely one of those, like, just know who you are, man. Nobody's asking for, like, this big revelation. I remember liking the movie, but it's been Enchanted. I would say it's still a fun movie, but there's some things in that just were like, I think the main guy, like, he wasn't being very honest. Like he had this one girl he was interested in, and then he started falling in love with Giselle. And, I don't know. Like, I felt like he was stringing... It kind of seemed like he was trying to have both of them at the same time. There you are. Like I said, it's been a long time, too. I would have to rewatch it to get... And apparently they made a sequel to it. I haven't seen the sequel yet. I did like the design of the evil enchantress. I thought that was a good character design. And then you have the weird, you have this sort of like the chipmunk. You have this weird, like, New York, New Jersey talking chipmunk coming from a fantasy world. Where everyone's like that's actually a pretty funny, like, trope to me, where, like, you have, like, everyone speaks in this fancy, like upper crust accent, and then you just have this one character who speaks in, like, a heavy Jersey accent, where nobody else speaks like that, and you're like, why are you I just finished a gnarly black dragon thing. It was whooping my ass, so I summoned the homies. Yeah, did you give it kisses? Did you give it kisses? Okay, I gotta get this guy up here. It didn't want my kisses, man. Ungrateful. Clearly it does not know what it's missing. Where's my Monster Hunter? Where's my Monster Hugger game? Where's my Monster Kisses game? You're back? Welcome back. Let's take a look. I want to see what it looks like. Oh, look how cute it is! That's a baby. That's a baby. That baby needs a belly rub. Monster Hunter does have some solid designs, which is why I kind of want to play it, but then I'm conflicted because I was like, but I want to give him snuggles. I want to give him kisses. I don't want to kill them. I want to kiss them. I should be getting that right. Boop the snoot, exactly. That's what I want. Yeah, Monster Hunter World. Yeah, there's like a Pokemon Monster Hunter game. Spin-off. I've heard of that, and I am interested. Definitely your fave. God, look at that! What an awesome design. Like you got these sort of like they're like they're feathery in shape, but they're like scaly in function. What a cool design. Ah. It's like one of those things where I wish I was like creative enough to come up with that, you know? Alright. Stories 1 and 2. Okay, so those are the Pokemon ones? Yeah. That way we could be friends! And I could give them all the huggies and kissies and smoochies. But can I ride them? Like, this is the important question. Can I mount them? Can we ride into the fields together? Okay, this is too hot. Do I have anything? I know I don't have the, Alright, lobster. The stories? Yeah. Ooh, yay! It's different, though. Shit.
Oh.
Yeah, you can ride them. Like, you can ride a Lionel, you know? It's you can ride it for about, 6 seconds. Oops. Hold still. Accept death, you silly goose. But in stories, you can mount them with steeds. See, that's what I want. That's the game changer for me. Consent, yes. Oh. Here. That made me. so it's very out of context, but oh god, look at that one. Look at those horns. Ah, so cool. This guy often likes to pop up and ruin my life every once in a while. Spiky cannon, like a bad ex, right, Jen? I could learn the periodic table or something instead of my head is filled with Monster Hunter knowledge. That's yeah. I haven't been like a diehard weeb since my high school days, but I still know a lot of weird Japanese cultural facts. Those are burned into my brain. I could have learned calculus. I could have learned, you know, maybe not calculus. Maybe that's a little too generous for me. But like like I could learn information that could like apply to a job or something like that. But nope, I gotta have weirdly obsessive facts. You ever had a game that you love for decades that no one understands and no one plays, but then all of a sudden becomes huge because that's how it is for me. Aww. Well, now it's a thing. Now it's popular. I would say that even though Pokemon has always been popular, like knowing and hanging out with people who like Pokemon has definitely been that's definitely been kind of a new experience for me in my adult life. Okay, I already got the crow. But now it is popular, and now they're gonna keep making games for it because it's popular. I mean, it was popular in Japan the whole time. So they probably wouldn't, you know, stop making games for it for reason just because it was popular in Japan. But now that it's popular in the US, and they'll make sure to localize everything. So many Japanese. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was a tough. Like it happens less now, but like there's definitely. I remember there being like there was a time when I was like really into Magic or Knight Rayearth. Like it was like I started reading the manga and I absolutely loved it, and I really wanted more Magic Knight Rayearth current content. But I couldn't find the anime anywhere, and there was definitely games, but they were only Japan release only games. And I remember just being like, just really down because you want more of the specific content, but it's only, you know, it's only in one area, and even if I could play it, I wouldn't be able to understand it. Oh no, no. Ooh. That was close. Persona 5 really seemed to kick things off. I would say Persona was definitely a cult classic for a bit, because 3 and 4 were really popular. I heard of Persona first when 3 came out. Man, I went so long thinking there was only 3 volumes to the Magic Knight. Yeah, right? Yep, 3 more. Yep, they did a sequel. I love it. And for a short while as a kid, everyone played Pokemon. This stopped, except I didn't. But turns out people online are just as urgent to me. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I don't... if you're neurospicy, neurodivergent, usually, like, somewhere in the autism, ADHD spectrum. So there's, like, this is something I experienced, where, you know, the idea is that you love things as a kid, and then eventually you grow out of them. And that's usually the pattern for a lot of other people. You love something deeply as a kid, but eventually you grow out of it. People who are on the spectrum, don't. When you love something, you love it for fucking life. You love it for life. It is ingrained. It is burned into your bones. It's carved into your very flesh. So I just remember growing up and like, oh, there's our child who still loves to watch cartoons. Oh, playing video games. Okay, like it was very much like such a nip twist for growing up, liking having my interests around my family because they kept on like making fun of me that I still liked it despite I'm supposed to like like teen dramas now or something, which no, never happened. But like yeah, that's the thing is like definitely something that definitely something that I ran into a lot where it's like you're just supposed to not stop loving things, that you did as from a kid to adult, and I'm just like when was that supposed to happen? I don't have that experience. I would say PO for 2 really did that one. Monster Hunter Portable 3 didn't get the West release, but I was having none of that, and I got it anyway. Thank goodness for the PSP was not being region lock. Same with Portable 2nd G. P3 is the most popular one I found. These are Persona. I'm guessing P5 was very popular too, but for me it's kind of too flashy. So I actually did get Persona 3 and 4 for the PlayStation at some point, but I never played them because it's when I look at people playing Persona games, it's like a commitment, man. Like those games look like there's like so much to do in those games. And it's one of those things where it's like when a game is like a big heavy game where that's a commitment, it takes me a while to get around to playing it because it's like because it's like, oh man, I'm probably if you get into it, it's gonna feel like a chore, either a chore that you love or a chore that you hate, Can't even read what the NPCs were saying to me. Didn't care. Loved it anyway. Might be a weird thing to say, but sometimes I feel like I'm not nerdy enough. But I might be just you're definitely gatekeeping yourself. there's no nerdy enough, Hannah. There is no right or wrong way to like or dislike things. I mean, the only time when it's going too far is when you dictate how other people like things or don't like things. But as far as like the amount you like is perfect for you because that's just how you enjoy things. But more lenient. I used to be that your protag died. The whole game was over. Jesus, lurk. Okay. Now in P5 you can at least retry. Yeah, played a lot of Pokemon games. I mean, Hannah, I don't know what you're talking about because you are like top tier Fire Emblem Three Houses nerd. Like, I have never met anyone who loves that game as much as you do. Like, and you draw fan art of it all the time. Like, this game lives within you. So I don't know. So like, some things, it's just like some things you're gonna love and some things you're gonna love more, and some things you're gonna love to the point where it's a healthy addiction. Yeah, you protect. Okay, yeah. Older games being harder. Yeah. Everyone's nerdy and different. Yep, exactly. And you're budding unicorn overlord nerd. Yeah. Yeah, I only played 2 of the games, so am I really a fan? What, Fire Emblem? Like, okay, so it's not Fire Emblem, you're a Three Houses fan. Yes, you are a fan. You are a Three Houses fan. Every time I see Hannah art, it's like, I don't know who that character is, but I can bet I know where they're from. And half the time I'm right. Actually, more like 75% of the time I'm right. Hannah art. Who's that character? I don't know, but I bet I can guess where they're from. Tell me I'm wrong, Hannah. Tell me I'm wrong. Shin Megami Tensei games are a huge reputation for being very hard games. I mean, you're not telling me I'm wrong, Hannah, so I can only assume that I'm right. I can't, yeah, uh-huh. Exactly. Like, in Persona, if you spend too much time in the dungeon, death appears. Really? I think they've seen some games like that, where, like, if you take too long in one place, then it gets, they kind of throw a challenge in your face. You don't want to run into him. So I don't want to run into death. I will, okay. Sounds, I think that tracks. You get really nice rewards, but he's notoriously difficult. And if you hear chains rattling, that's him looking for you. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I like that. If you hear chains rattling, you're fucked. Can I just do that? That looks like that would work. That's definitely like one of those things where it's like there's definitely sound cues that like in games that kind of give you trauma that last like in Breath of the Wild, the Guardian tinkly music, that's gonna be like lifelong trauma. Every time I hear that tinkly music, I'm gonna be like even when Guardian stopped being like a threat, hearing that music just makes your hair on the back of your neck stand. So chains, if you hear chains rattling, death's coming. That sounds like good like trauma inducing sounds, you know. I also make other fan arts which are equally cringy. I have, you know. Regenerators laughing at you in Resident Evil. Oh, I have heard of Regenerators. The raspy breath. I haven't played any of the Resident Evil games, but I have heard Regenerators being very notorious for a very good reason.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it works! I'm trying to think of another. Oh, the Sonic drowning music. Doot doot doot, like the way that it like picks up on tempo. It gives me the shivers. That's another good trauma sound. The Re-Dead streams. Oh, perfect, Hannah. I didn't play Ocarina of Majora till like till I had a GameCube, so like around high school. But like, despite those games being older by the time I played them, definitely, yeah, definitely, you know, definitely give you the chills. I'm trying to think of another ones. What are another ones? What other games have I played? Metroid Fusion. I would say Metroid games in general just have a lot of creepy sounds associated with them. But the Metroid Fusion, the SAX music, that's another one. Man, I remember my heart pounding so fast whenever you run into SAX in Metroid Fusion. Ugh. Resident Evil 4 is pretty light on the horror until the regenerators exist. Getting Leon's head chainsawed off, let's say otherwise. I really want to play... Okay, so Resident Evil 4 Remake. I hear that it's good, but a lot of the campiness that people really love and associated with the early Resident Evil games, they took it out. so that's kind of one of those things where it's like I like playing remastered games, but I think but part of the fun of Resident Evil is the campiness, isn't it? But I really want to play eventually 7 and 8. 7 because well, it's Ethan's story. Like you play 7 and 8 for Ethan's story, but 8 especially for some reasons that I won't discuss, but I don't need to discuss because if you know, you know. If you know, you know. You know? Are you gonna be playing that too, Hannah? Yeah, I'm excited for that too. It comes out on my birthday! I gotta play it. I'm tempted to, I mean, I kind of want to play the first Paper Mario game. I know that's a pretty short game, so I might try to fit that in. I don't know when I'm gonna be beating this. I would like to beat it before my birthday, but at this point my birthday's a month away now. Yeah, just like a month and a couple days away. And I gotta pick up the streams if I want to beat this before then. But I also want to play the first Paper Mario, revisit the first Paper Mario before I visit Thousand Year Door Remastered. So RE4 is an absolute banger. Well, yeah, I know that, but I'm talking about the remake. Like, people love the original RE4, but like the remake I hear is good, but a lot of like the charm kind of got replaced in the remake. Oh yeah, I love the yeah. I played because I didn't have an N64. I had a GameCube, so I played Thousand Year Door before I played the first one. Which I don't usually like it. I like to play things chronologically, just because I'm like that. So I remember playing and beating through Thousand Year Door, which I beat. Like me loving a game, like me seeing through a game to completion is a big deal for me. Because even if there are games that I love and I haven't beaten yet, because I tend to peter out at the end, but I actually beat Thousand Year Door, and I remember going back to the first Paper Mario game and like, wow, and it was so short. Like, it took me a day to beat, where Thousand Year Door took me like a couple weeks. So I kind of want to, you know, rectify that and revisit the first Paper Mario game before I do Thousand Year Door's remaster. Link's Awakening, I do have that. The remaster one. But I never played the first Link's Awakening, so I have nothing, I don't have context to the original. The remake did an MGS and got more serious when the series was loved for its mix of serious and ridiculous. Are you talking about RE4 or are you talking about Link's Awakening? And I hear that the RE4, yeah. So that's what I hear. Like I never played the first RE4. I watched Kay's stream, like she did a couple years ago, of RE4 because that's one of her favorite games. Apparently, they so in RE4 remaster they changed the voice actor. Like, so the original voice actress for what's her face? Princess's daughter, or President's daughter. What's her face? Like, she's voiced by Sally Cheek, the actress who voices Sally Cheeks, in SpongeBob. But then they replaced her in the remake. Like, she doesn't voice that character anymore in the remake, and I don't know. I'm kind of miffed about that. Like, if the original voice actresses is available, is still alive, and you can, like, you know, get them to, you know, come aboard again, then you should do that. I don't know. I was really disappointed in hearing that. Yes, yeah, Sandy Cheeks. I'm sorry. Alright, didn't I just run into you? Alright, let's see. Oh, I see. Will that even fit? I don't think that actually fits now. No? Okay. But yeah, from what I hear, RE4 Remaster is a solid game, but a lot of the campy charm that was in the original is no longer there. And that's kind of part of the fun. Is that enough to make this work? Because it can go forward. But maybe that's enough. They're remaking MGS3, and we will be very surprised if they keep the goofy nature of the original. If they don't, that would be definitely disappointed, because the only reason I'm interested in playing the Metal Gear Solid games now is because of the goofy nature.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Oh, we got a blue pool? I guess I'll just have to hang in there a bit longer so I can play Paper Mario and also experience other people playing it. Whoa. That's a big hole.
Oh.
Oh, this one of the guys I was supposed to find?
Oh.
Alright, let's see what's down here. Whee! Dang, right there, huh? Easy peasy. The second one's favorite. Man, Thousand Year Door was like... I remember... It's been a long time since I played it, but I remember there were so many fourth wall breaks. I love fourth wall breaks. In media. They're one of my favorite things. And Thousand Year Door had quite a few, if I remember right. And I remember, like, howling with laughter. There's this one part where it's actually a like one of the enemies was like in a disguise. One of the villains was in a disguise, and they did a fourth wall break, and he basically says, "Look, I know you know who I am, but you're gonna keep your mouth shut." Like, I remember that, and that just has stuck with me this whole time because, oh my gosh, I remember like watching that and just like absolutely loving that. Cause it's like, yeah, I know you're not an idiot, but you're not gonna in this instance, you're not gonna say a thing. I don't know which Paper Mario is from, but I've seen the scene where the enemy says, "I already throw you in jail. I can't do anything else without raising the game's age rate." Oh my god. That's hilarious. Definitely should just do a Paper Mario marathon. So I played the first one, the second one, and I played the third one. Third one is where it's they kind of switch it up, where the third one I would say is not as good, but I did remember enjoying the story, and I still remember having fun with it. But then after that, each Paper Mario game kept on getting worse and worse. From what I hear, I haven't really played that. There's Sticker Star, and then they did a Mario and Luigi and then Paper Mario crossover, which I don't hear people didn't really like either. It's such a weird phenomenon where they basically they keep trying to reinvent Paper Mario, but all they have to do is return to what they did to Thousand Year Door, because that's what people love. They keep on trying to reinvent the wheel, and they keep flopping each time when Thousand Year Door is the one that people love and want more of. I remember it too. Now that you mentioned it, was such a weird chapter. Some of them were more straightforward, but some of them were just throw you off, and which I loved. Oh yeah, Mario and Luigi games are good too. I played the first one, maybe the second one. They're fun too. They're very they're an RPG, but there's definitely a lot of puzzle solving on how you use Mario and Luigi, but they're also a different kind of fun. I like when it comes to Mario RPGs, I like Paper Mario better, because I think the style is really cute and charming. But yeah, the Mario and Luigi games are also pretty solid. There's a shrine here, I guess, huh? Or nearby? This is kind of weird, just floating like this. I played the Luigi. Okay, I played the first one, didn't beat it. Loved the first one. I loved it a lot. I just had a hard time beating King Boo, so I ended up not beating it. Definitely need to revisit that. I have Dark Moon on the DS, but I never played it. Man, I got all these DS games that I never played. And now, if I want to play them, I want to stream them. But trying to stream a game off the DS is like next to impossible, unless you have a ton of money to get your DS modded. And then there's the third one that just came out. Do I have the third one? I don't know where my games are. I think I might have the third one. But yeah, Luigi Mansion games are also, like, the first one I played, and already that's a lot of fun. I don't know how Dark Moon or the third one is, but I don't hear terrible things about it, so... Is a Monster Hunter game amongst... No. I didn't get... Playing a heavy game like Monster Hunter on the handheld did not sound fun to me, so I did get Monster Hunter for the Wii. Or the Wii U, I can't remember which one, but I also never played that. Like buying game, like it's not my excuse is that because I didn't have access to a lot of games growing up, like my parents were not very pro game. Like we had handhelds and we had a computer, but when it came to consoles, we weren't. Like, I had to wait till I had earned enough money to buy my own consoles. And even then, I still wasn't allowed to have it. Like, I could buy this console with my own money, but because my dad was so anti-video games for a lot of the time, I was still not allowed to have it. So I actually had to hide it from him. I actually had to hide my GameCube from him, because of how anti-video game he was. So growing up like that, where I just couldn't not play the games I wanted to play, and here I am as an adult, where now I have like a certain, like not a lot, but a certain amount of money and access to games that I can play now. The spending habits have gotten a little unhealthy for a bit there. Like I'm doing better now, but I would often just buy games like without the intent, like oh, I'll eventually play this. I never do, and then I never play that. Like it was definitely not a healthy mindset, because I just kept on buying games and never playing them. But I had the intent, like I didn't realize like how much time it was to I would need to play all the games that I was buying. So yeah, I did at one time buy a Monster Hunter game, but I just never played it. It's what it is, you know? Like, I'm kinda... While I love my family, there is definitely this disconnect of interests and feeling like I was never really fully allowed to be myself. Just because this idea that, you know, you wanna be as normal as possible, kind of thing. I think so. That sounds familiar. Monster Hunter Tri-Fits does sound familiar. Woo! Oh, it's Cheesy Noodle! Man, we've been seeing so many noodles. We saw Spaghetti Alfredo, or we saw Alfredo noodle. We saw Cheesy Noodle. We saw Spicy Noodle the other day. You recognize that feeling? Oh, the feeling of feeling like an outcast in your own family? Yeah. It's like, I love my family, but boy, do I not feel understood by them. But what can you do, right? It's not like I can, it's not like I can't really pick a new family out. Like, I know fan family's a thing, but as of right now, you know, this is the situation I'm in. You're feeling, yeah, you're used to feeling, yeah. If it wasn't home life, it was definitely school life, for sure. And that's why it's important for us weirdos to fight each other. Oh shit, should I just... Alright. Fuck, we'll do this. I was trying to find the shrine, but I guess we're gonna do this instead. Noodle. The feeling of wanting to be normal, I suppose? Yeah. Wanting to be normal. Wanting to not be a, oop, hang on. I gotta switch out something here. Wanting to make life easy for yourself and everybody around you by being, you know, what others deem normal. Now I'm over it. Now I'm just like, you know, I am what I am. I'm call me a lost cause if you want to. I definitely have found this comfort more because I found more, you know, like-minded people online to help me, you know, give you the confidence that you're not alone. Part of like what makes it hard not being understood by people is when you don't really understand yourself, because humans are social creatures, you know, and we kind of rely, especially in early life, when you're a kid, you rely a lot on your parents and adults to help understand, or even like, you know, other kids to help understand the world around you. And there's this desperation of wanting to be understood, but also not quite really understanding yourself at the same time. So you try to look at the other people to, you know, help you understand things and help you understand yourself. And when they can't understand you, it makes, you know, it makes it so much harder to try to feel comfortable in your own skin, because you know, at an early age, you know, without processing, you know, like the kind of person you are and the kind of person you want to be, it makes it infinitely so much harder. I remember a lot of nights growing up crying myself to sleep because all I wanted was a friend. All I wanted was to make friends, and I didn't know how to fucking do that. Because being nice, just being nice and friendly wasn't fucking enough. It was not enough. And usually, and the hard part is, that's usually what was enough for me. But it wasn't enough for them, and I couldn't understand it. You hope you can get there someday? I'm confident you can. I would say that I only really got to this point in the last 5 years, Hannah. Like, I don't know how much older I am. I'm thinking your early 30s, I'm guessing, right? Lost my 20s to depression. Early 30s was definitely a hellhole in itself, because that's when I really started to process the trauma of growing up and trying to, you know, understand, like, just the act of accepting that I was depressed was hard for me personally, because I didn't want to be a depressed person. I feel like at my core, I'm a genuinely positive person who tries to, you know, encourage happiness and laughter. Anyway, but I was a deeply depressed person, and just the act of accepting that enough for my personal journey anyway, accepting that I was a depressed person was hard. So the whole processing of that and understanding why I'm depressed and like completely losing my sense of self, because there's a lot of factors that kind of made those, you know, the last decade of my life like really, really especially hard. But like learning to get through that and finding confidence in myself, because you know, learning to less rely on others for a sense of completeness and confidence was really hard, but it's eventually kind of like the light at the end of the tunnel that I got to. And I'm like thankful for it. But the fact is, like remember the picture, oh yeah, 30s are much better than 20s for sure. Yeah. So remember the picture, Crit, where I said like with Bob, like, oh, nothing like quality suffering, to enrich a soul, and you said that you didn't really understand that. So the fact that I suffered, the fact that I went through all this turmoil and struggle and self-hatred shaped who I am, because at the end of the tunnel, after like, because it's not just suffering, you have to process it too. Like, after processing all of that, I became the person that I am now. And not only am I the person I'm now, I'm also much more empathetic to other people who are going through that themselves. So it's like, it's a hard struggle, but it's a journey of becoming self-aware and understanding yourself more. And it's hard. It's very, very, very hard. But the things that are the things that are going to be the most worthwhile and the most important in your life are the things that are going to be the hardest to get. And this mindset that I have now was very, very hard to get, but it is one of the most rewarding things that I have about myself. So that's like the part of that picture where they're saying that is the reason why it's a divisive thing to say, and that's the point, because Boff is a very it's like there's like good, evil, more morally ambiguous, like it's like at face value that can be like seen as a very cruel thing to say, but there's more to it. There's a lot more to it than just what you see on the surface, and that's kind of what I was going through with with them saying that, So hopefully me explaining that more helps make sense. You get me? Yeah. Okay. Hello, baby. I gotta go now, but thank you for the noodle ride. Thank you for the noodle ride. Kiss, kiss. Kiss, kiss. I love you. I love you. Don't zap me. Okay, where are we going? Oh god, I gotta backtrack. Just find Behemoth, no problem, Jen. My 30s feel like they're picking up after the lost 20s. Yeah, exactly. 20s, like, they say, like, the popular idea is that it's your only young ones. Enjoy your 20s, go out and party. And I'm just like, that doesn't work for a lot of people, I don't like going to bars. I don't like drinking socially in general. Which is a very cultural thing. It's a cultural thing in America, but I think it's especially a big cultural thing in the UK. Like, going to the pubs is like a big... like a big thing in the UK, if I understand that right. But if you don't like drinking and you don't like going to bars socially, like, that kind of leaves you like, fuck me, I guess. And or if you're just naturally like an introverted person and you enjoy your alone time. But so like for a lot of people who kind of grew up like with very grew up in a not easy way, 20s is definitely more of a time of trying to like navigate life as an adult rather than like Party City, I think it's a petty thing to most people, but it's been nice. But I've been to voice chat multiple times now, and that's pretty big for me to get over my issues. Yeah, look at you, Crit. The thing is, something to always keep in mind is that progress is progress. There is no like. The only time limits are the time limits you set for yourself, and even then, those aren't necessary to growth. Every little bit matters. And you're making progress. And I'm very proud of you. Yeah, I've been to Jen's chat a few times. One of these days I'm gonna have to come in and finally, you know, catch Crit in there. And then you got your art praised? Aw. It's worthy of praise. It's praiseworthy art, Hannah. Is it the art that you recently posted in Jen's channel? Let me see. Let me go back. I'm trying to get better. So, I said for like a long time that I was just not a server person anymore, which was true. But I'm trying to get better in a mindset of being like more present in servers. Yeah! Oh, Alucard. Okay, Alucard. Okay, I know Alucard isn't from Fire Emblem. Unless there is an Alucard in Three Houses. But yeah, look at that. That's an awesome picture. Very nice. But yeah, I'm working on my way to being more present in servers again. It was a while ago with Crit, a Rockruff for more fan art though. Some more fan art though. Rockruff is heckin' cute. And a cutie fly. God. Killing these guys in one hit like that is like everything. Like I would definitely like save because in the last game you only had the ice arrows. They were like a lot more expensive and a lot more rare, and I definitely hoarded those to the point where I barely ever used them. But because, you know, the berries are so much more plentiful, I definitely am like a lot more liberal in using them. Hey, welcome back, BP. Bye, cheesy noodle. I love you. You come over here. See, I like this. You kill one, and the others are like, fuck no. I know. Like, I kind of wish that was a Nightingale. Because you would run into so many pigs and wolves. Hannah, go get food, you silly goose. Go eat a food. And maybe 2 foods. I drew Score again recently. I've been a while since she's seen some art. Oh, I actually did think if you please share Crit. I think I did see that. I did see that in Jen's gallery channel. It was by the time I saw it. By the time I saw it, I was already scrolled up pretty far. So I didn't. It's like at a certain point when something's all scrolled up so far up. It's like, I get kind of sheepish of saying something, but I do remember seeing it. Yeah, you better try. You better go eat something, or we're gonna beat you up. We're gonna bully you. Oh, look how cute she is. She's a maned wolf, right? That's her. Oh, look at those leggies. Look at those leggies. I love the outfit too. Holy crap. What an awesome character design. I absolutely love her. Ah, it's so good. Look at that pose. Look at the cool pose that she's doing. Yeah. What a cool character. Her looks more like a lion's mane because she's a maned wolf. Yes, her legs are more stupid big because maned wolf, and she has a few more unique markings. I like it. I like it a lot. Like she's kind of got dinosaur legs. With the big toes like that, and I like that actually a lot. I like that. She's got big leggies. She got big leggies. Love it. Love it. More crit art. I desire more crit art. Yeah, she's gonna get boobs. I'm sorry, but not sorry. Gotta do over cook for you. Do I gotta go over there and cook for you? Because I will. Oh. There is something. I really hope this is not an AI picture, but there's something wrong with this. The way this cat looks. This cat looks like it's a merge of a baby face and a kitten. I think this might be AR art. Like, look at the eye. Like, look at the pupil of the yeah. Either like someone took this in Photoshop and painted over it, or this is AI art. Lamentably, she would not be recipient to boops. Having a bad vision day. It's fine. It's not a big deal. But that I'm just commenting that something about that cat doesn't look right. Too much of an angry customer. Too bad. She's gonna get a boop and she's gonna like it. I mean, I guess she doesn't have to like it, but at the same time, like, it's gonna happen. She's gotta sleep sometime. Was the consent just pinned? I mean, it's a boop. It's a boop! You think Boff asked for consent before they boop? They do not. they aggressively do not. Yes. Yes. You are technically God in their universe. Everyone can boot her. Yeah, she does have a game, right? All I have to do is boot up your game, and then I can just take my mouse over to her nose and go boop 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 boop. Oh, is it an Easter egg in her game? Really? I did not know that. I did not know that. I expect that to be in your next game, by the way. I need you to program all the boops in. The Tamagotchi also has an Easter egg boop. Like that to me that's got to be like a crit game standard is programmed in boops. Oh, this is like mud. Oops. Is it all that's in here? Feels like... Oh, this is probably something. This seems like something. Anything else in here? Nope. Okay. I guess we'll go up. After making a critter and giving them a name, just click their snooped. Okay, we're doing this. Please give a valid name. Okay, name. Well, we're gonna just name it Boop, right? Because I'm just doing this real quick so I can experience the Boop. Ah! Yes! 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 Okay. I love that. Perfect. Thank you, Crit. Tiramisu is a balanced meal, right? I mean, if you put it on a scale, but I'm... Yeah. Would it be this? Since this is what I found in the... I guess I gotta drop something here. The only thing I can think of would be one of these. Since this is where I found it. No? Firestorm? No. Chill Shroom? What do you want me to put in here? One of these? Because it's fire? If it's just an apple, I'm gonna be mad. No, I don't wanna... Oh my god. What am I supposed to put in here? What's it called when you boop someone with your nose? Oh gosh. A boop-de-boop. Like there's a loop-de-loop? That's a boop-de-boop. Yeah. I don't know what to put in here. Oh wait, it's a Yiga Clan frog. A banana? Not even a banana. What do you want? I need to run to the restroom, so I will be right back. I can think of like what it wants me to put in there, I suppose. I will be playing an ad break, so just heads up. Let me get that pulled up here. A responsible person would already have it up. But I am me. Alright. Alright. BRB. Alright, I'm back. You kids were behaving yourselves, I hope. Ooh. Well, juice is good. Man, I totally forgot. That's ADHD for you. I totally forgot about this. I'm gonna think about what I can put in there. Completely forget about it. Hannah, I swear to God. Go get actual snack. Oh, there's a talus here. I did not know that. Alright, is this... Do I need to take a picture of you? Come on. No, okay. Bang. Well, there goes that thing. Hannah! Hannah, swear to God, you go eat a whole food. You need to eat solid food. Nice. Way to go, Jen. I just felled this stone talus, too. Look at us go. Okay, what weapon am I gonna attach you to? Probably you. I would like to find a regular rock that I can use to mine with, though. Yeah! Good job, everybody. Alright. What am I putting this frog over here? What does Frog want? What do you want, Frog? And if you don't hide, you die. Really? Yeah, look at us. Accomplished gamers. We 360 no scopes. We got good. When Behemoth dies, he summons down a comet. What? So you beat the Behemoth, and then if you're not quick on your fucking feet, you basically can lose everything? Wow. Dang. You know, I'm just noticing Behemoth has the word moth in it. A Behemoth-themed moth. Sounds kind of cute. That's an idea. That's $1 million idea. Talk about sore loser. Yeah. We have failed once already, and now we get it on the second try. That's his mechanics. Jesus. Dang. Monster Hunter is no joke, huh? What am I putting in here? What am I putting in the spicy frog bowl? The fiery frog bowl. What am I putting in here? I'm just gonna look it up. Here. Golden apple? Nope. Okay, fuck it. We're looking this up. I would think that there would have been a hint, like, in the cave from below to get to here. What do I need to offer the Foxo? Wait, is this like a specific... Oh, this is a specific quest thing. Oh, okay. This is a quest thing. So I was right with it being a banana, but I need to be doing the quest for it to work. So we're just going to put a little heart here. And we'll come back to it. I remember Behemoth in Final Fantasy X, and I remember loving that design. Oh no, that's Bahamut, right? I was thinking Bahamut. The summon Bahamut. Dang. Now that's a naked kitty. That's a naked cat. Yeah, Bahamut the Summit. Ah, I love that to me that's like a top 2 design. You need to play 10? I did 10 was a lot of fun to play. I remember being confused about the story the entire time, but this was my high school brain that played it. And high school B was kind of, you know, dumb. So I need to revisit it. I definitely want to replay it. A lot of people favorites mine too. Yeah, I like Bahamut. I liked weirdly weird, like it's such a weird unicorn design, but it's so interesting. The electric unicorn in 10. It's like such like when you think of unicorn and like how they're supposed to be graceful and gentle looking and flowy and pretty, like this unicorn design goes against all of those tropes, and yet it's still really cool. Yeah, Ixion. And then I'm trying to think of, and then there's Eon. Eon's the first one, right? And then... Oh, Shiva? Shiva frickin', like, dang. Lady. Chill. Which is funny, because she's ice. She's ice power. The name of the summons in 10. Oh, the summons? Okay. Valifor. Okay. Alright. Yeah, staple in the series. And then Ifrit. Ifrit's another staple, too. I can't remember. His name starts with a J. But he's like a samurai. He's like a... Yeah, he's like a samurai. And depending on how powerful his attack is how much money you give to him. I got a kick out of that. Oh, Yojimbo. Okay. I thought his name started with a J. There is a J sound in there. Yeah, you have to pay him a wage. Depending on how much money you give him, it depends on how strong his attack is, alright? I think that's how that works. And that I got a kick out of that. No, I'm here for this, Jen. Like, Final Fantasy X is the only official Final Fantasy game of this series that I played. And it's like it really kind of inspired my art direction. I remember like being absolutely I played 10 too, but I never beat 10 too. Like the art style of Final Fantasy X really like was a big inspiration for me around that time. It was the same time when Kingdom Hearts was coming out, and Kingdom Hearts had like the same similar. They were made by the same artist. I just really loved that art that he was doing. Wait, what am I doing? I'm just casually walking up to a fucking. Should we do this? Should we fight a? Oh wait, it's cold. Ooh, maybe I need to drink something. Wait, if it's cold and I'm fighting well, no, fire and cold are two different things. I haven't played Too Many either, but I played Tactics, and I think you'd like Tactics. It has a turn-based... Yeah. I played Tactics Advance. I didn't beat Tactics Advance, but... I remember that was, like... Tactics Advance. There's some elements of the art style I like, but I thought the kids looked a little weird. I thought the art style was a little weird. Didn't like how the Moogles looked. Like, I played Crystal Chronicles. Like I said, I played Final Fantasy games, but I played, like, the only main series one I played was 10. I played a lot of offshoots. I played Crystal Chronicles, I played Tactics Advance. Moogles in Crystal Chronicles are superior. Like, there's these cute little round puffballs that float around and carry like, your little miasma dispelling gem. Like, superior. You don't look like the bunny look. They look. I don't know. They look scrawny. Like, I look at. It's like Fat Pikachu. Like, Fat Pikachu is superior to, you know, modern Pikachu. Like the fat, fluffy little squishy marshmallow Moogle is superior to, like, the wet cat look of Tactics Advance. The wet bunny look, I should say. I guess they look like soggy bunnies. I'm sorry. I wasn't into it, but I won't say that. I won't say outright that it's a bad design. You know? Like, I can be not a fan of something and still, like, acknowledge that it's not necessarily a bad design. What am I doing? Should I just wait till daybreak? Do I have something that's like... Oh, wait. Oh, this is easy. We'll just eat this. Alright, I guess we're gonna fight... We're gonna fight a frickin' Gleeok. What if I can sneak up on it? This is gonna be interesting. Probably a 15. Nope. Could not sneak up on it. Could not sneak up on it. I'm down here. Gotta come down here. Oh my god, I can fly! No, I can't fly. I'm down here. Gotta come down here if you want to fight me. Wait, what? Why is it too hot now? Because the sun's up. Are you kidding me with this shit? Okay, hang on. Do I have heat resistance? Here we go. Well, let's hope I can do this in 5 minutes. Alright. I should bring out the gang. I should bring out the rest of them. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, hang on. Gleeoks can fly? I know, right? What the hell? Who said that? Who okayed that? Damn it. She's trying to... Ugh! It's gonna take... The other head's gonna come up by the time I get these down. There we go. No! You see that bullshit? Well, still! There we go. Alright, I need to make sure I have a good weapon equipped here. Hang on. Yeah, I need a better bow equipped too. Let's eat something too. Sunny with a chance of whoop ass, yeah. Whew. Having a better bow definitely makes the difference here. Alright, time for final phase. Or not? Jesus, what the hell? Fire everywhere! Man, I gotta wrap this up or my heat protection's gonna go down. Gotcha. No, not yet. Not yet. Where are you going? No, don't go up now! No! Are you kidding me? Oh boy. Okay. Big fire! Big fire! Big fire! Jesus Christ. Fuck off. Oh wait, shit. Hang on. No! Ooh, let me eat something real quick here, because I'm about to fucking take a ouch. Oh boy. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire! Okay, yep, time to run, 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 time to run. Woo! And that's it. Woo! Got that done in 5 minutes. Perfectly, actually. Not too bad. Oh, I got redeems. Posture check. Stretch. Oh! That was a crunch. Ah, thank you, Jen. Man, I've come a long way from first fighting these things. I will say. There has been improvements have been made. A lot less running and screaming and crying. A lot less screaming bloody murder into the fucking mic. But, you know, thank God Vid clipped it, and that's there forever for the world to see. Yay. Alright, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back down the road. I want to make sure I'm following the road here. Let's see here. Oh, we don't. Didn't I? Looks like I did those. But this looks like where I left off, around here. Oh, hey! You know, I haven't really done these cherry blossom trees a whole lot. Oh, wait, what's this? Yeah. This is why I want to do, like, I want to travel. Because you miss stuff like this if you just warp everywhere all the time. It's also why I don't do shield surfing. Sorry, Crit. If I zoom everywhere, I'm gonna miss stuff. Oh. Okay. Noodle Express though. I didn't know you could break those. Now I do. Maybe what we'll do is we'll mark the cherry blossoms on my map here. We'll mark them as heart. And then I'll mark this as a connect request thing. Ooh, Endura carrots. Bird. Shrine. Shrine? Looks like a little alcove here. Is this where it is? Yeah, Yi clan, huh? Oh, well, what we got here? Hello. You have nothing to say that no, those are not Yiga, so I guess I gotta have to come up from the below, huh? Wait, woo. Is there... No. Oh wait, there is a place under behind the waterfall? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh. Hello. Here, we're gonna put something like that. Is that a Talos? Yep. It's like you see a big rock in the middle of something and surrounded by nothing else. Probably a Talos. Alright, let's see here. I'm kind of running low on heavy-duty weapons here. But, let's do it. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. Oh, come on. Ow. Let me put my armor on. You're gonna bounce for the night? Alright, no problem, Jen. Thanks very much for hanging out. I hope you had a fun time being around us and stuff. You have a good night, Jen. I hope the work week treats you kindly. Do I have something I can attach that to? Yeah. Alright, let's see what's over here. Have a good night, Jen. Okay, we're just gonna blow it up. Jesus, okay. There goes that bow now. Alright. So I gotta get into that Yiga clan hideout, and I'm guessing I can only get there from below. You have a gross meeting tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry, BP. Alright. Listen, you guys are great and all, but I'm getting a little suffocated here. There we go. Getting a little suffocated with all ya. Now the question is there something, do I get up here? Alright, it's right here. Now the question is, do I get up here through here, or do I have to go to the depths? Sorry, you gotta grow some meat-in. Or is it a quest? If it's a quest, then I'm gonna be SOL until I get actual quest. Oh, what's this? Oh, hello. What? Oh no, this is where... So it is behind the waterfall. But it's not enough behind the wall. Okay. Alright, well, it doesn't seem like it's up here, so it must be in the depths, I'm guessing, huh? Yeah. My brain is braining. Maybe I should take a pill and try to sleep. I would say, when it comes to UBP, like the way that it seems like you never get enough sleep, I would say that's a good thing to do. Take care of yourself, or else I'll come for you. What's this? Do the pills help? If you haven't gotten enough, it might be a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. Where am I even going? Okay, we'll still head in the right direction. That kind of helps sometimes. God, another shrine coming up. It might be, if I remember right, there should be a stable. Yeah, so it might be the shrine by the stable. Yeah, whatever helps, and however much it can, and however the amount that can. Holy crap! Cheesy Noodle, again! Again we have been blessed! Again we have been blessed! Okay. Oh, now it's too cold. Now it's too fucking cold because of course it is. Right here? Yeah. I love you, Cheesy Noodle. I love you. Back here. Hello. What's this? I mean, the shrine's above. But now I'm all curious. But now you got me all being curious and stuff. Oh, is this just like a way to... Okay. So it's just a way to get... Okay, so there... Yeah, alright. So there's the stable. Okay, so this is just a way to get up there. Cheese! I love noodles. I love actual noodles. That's why that reminds me. We got cup noodles. It's like cup noodles is like the cheapest, some of the cheapest food you can get. But I'm like, I like to put cheese with it. Like like regular cup noodles is, yeah, okay, but when you put like when you pour your hot water on top of it, like set a couple slices of cheese, and then you pour your hot water and everything gets good gooey ooey gooey. Ugh. Takes it from like being like a 6 to like 11 for me. You're judging me so hard right now. I hope you're judging me nicely. I hope you're judging me in a correct, kind, perfect way. Because this opinion is flawless. Yeah, slices of cheese and cup noodles. Don't knock it till you try it, dude. Like, obviously, we just get the regular chicken kind. Like, obviously, if it's like, I wouldn't do it if it was shrimp. For honestly, because, you know, seafood and cheese is a dangerous place to tread. But yeah, just chicken, cup of noodles, couple, I recommend cheddar cheese, because it's got a nice, like, you know, for a nice kick there. Hey, you can do a boiled egg, too, if you want to. Like, I try to keep everything within the styrofoam, actually, they're paper cups now. They're no longer styrofoam, which is great, better for the environment. But, you basically, I try to keep everything within the cup, so if you put too much in there, it's going to be a problem. So you got to be careful if you want to put an egg in there. But what I like to do, so in regular cup of noodles, you have little bits of carrots, and I hate them. I hate the little bits of carrots. I hate them. I hate them so much. Corn's okay. The little bits of the freeze-dried carrots, fucking ruin my goddamn day. So what I do is I take the cup of noodles, I open it up, and I take it over a plate, and I bang the bottom of it, and then the freeze-dried noodles come out. And then you can pick out the little carrots a lot easier. And then what I like to do is I like to put a couple of slices of cheese on the bottom, because there's actually a lot of room on the bottom of the cup of noodles, because the freeze-dried noodles don't reach all the way to the bottom. And then you put the noodles back on, free of the gross little carrots. And then you have like some room, like if you want to throw like an egg, or maybe even a couple more slices of cheese, if you really like cheese. I do in fact really like cheese. So you can make it like a whole meal. You can make you can put like maybe veggies on there if that's your thing. If I want effort, I would cook and get instant and not get instant noodles. Look. I get it. I understand, but it's not that much extra effort. It's really not. Full on cooking to me is so much. This is like a nice like area in between, like to actually like boil pasta and prepare all the things inside is such a rigmarole. Where cup of noodles is still just like you just gotta edit. You basically instead of like making something, you know, homemade, you just edit a pre-made thing a little bit. Yeah, like this is what I do with, like, you know, hey, like microwave burritos. Microwave burritos are great, but they're so bland on their own. So melt some cheese on top of that. Get some like enchilada sauce, and like you can like make some good make a nice like a little like an enchilada dish with them, or like, you know, like it's like I call it hodgepodge cooking, but it's really just kind of jazzing stuff up, you know. Oh, I know. It's okay, Hannah. It's okay. I think I understand your point too. Like at this point, why not just make a whole complete dish? But at the same time, it's like I'm not passionate enough about cooking, and I don't have like the I would love to really get into cooking, but the dishes I want to make aren't always diet friendly. And this house is very much a diet friendly house, especially since my dad has, you know, type 2 diabetes that we have to accommodate for. So I just kind of want to get in there, make my food, and get out. And but like, but like instant stuff isn't enough. So like, you know, I like to take things that are just instant, like, or like, you know, quick cooking, but just, you know, add a little extra elements. Add just a little bit more. You can. Oh hey, how's it going, Tartarus? You can poach an egg in the noodles for a minimal extra effect. Just add it when you. Yeah. You can put it in the. You can use the hot water to like baste it. Okay, are you gonna let me? There we go. And then, yeah, I see what you want me to do. Yeah, I did it. I did it all when you put it in there, BP. Don't worry. Don't worry. I did my chores. I did my chores. Bully's gotta be on point. Yeah. I get ya. I get ya. Who are you if you're not being a horrible bully, right? I wouldn't make you. You are where you are. Oh, I bet there's something up there. I bet your biscuits. Oh, this too. Okay, well, we're gonna do this first. Ah, chests. I like the idea of cooking, but hate the process, so I'd rather just get it done. Yeah, exactly. Like, especially with, okay. Especially when you live with other people who just kind of want, and everyone does their own thing. My mom is the type of person where, like, she's not in the kitchen. She's like at the kitchen table, you know, doing her own thing. As soon as I walk in the kitchen, she's then reminded that she needs to do something in the kitchen, and then she goes in there with me. And it drives me fucking insane. I cannot tell you. Like, we don't have exactly a small kitchen, but at the same time, it's like we only have so much counter space. And everything is kind of like jammed, like all the appliances are jammed in kind of like one back wall corner. And so trying to get behind her and trying to get, you know, through her and trying to, like, like, this is my kitchen time. This is my kitchen time. Let me have my kitchen time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that only now you remembered that you needed to do something now in the kitchen. But this is my time now. It's mine. None of this tiny kitchen tango. Yeah, exactly. Quickly, yeah. Having someone in there and having something, like, it's one thing if it's like, you know, two people in the kitchen making like something together and each of them have their jobs, but when it's two people who are doing separate things. Angie! And it happens every day. Like, okay, my mom's sitting over there in the living room watching TikTok or whatever the fuck. Well, time for me to go bake my food. She sees me go in the kitchen. She's like, oh, I need to do something in the kitchen. Oh, I need to prepare. Oh, that's right. I got this to do, that to do. And I'm like, lady, no. Come on, please. Ugh. Don't you have an emotional support human when you cook? No. I only cook for myself and not my dad every once in a while. No emotional support humans here. Okay, let me take a picture of this. Oh, I did have it? Dang. Okay, I guess I did have it in the compendium. It just didn't stick out to me. Oops, oh well. Alright, we gotta take this. I hate the feeling rush watch when yeah. I mean, it's not, oh god, like, and when, like, unnecessary commentary when you're making too. It's like, oh, you're gonna eat that? Oh, that's a lot. You really gonna put that much in? Like, it's like it's such a hypocrite thing, because it's like, if I was to do that one, ha ha, ha ha, ha ha, how dare I? Like, oh god, unnecessary commentary is It is what it is, you know. I definitely call it out. Like, I'm like, and I make it known, like, I don't want to be in the kitchen until you're done. I make it known that I am not, like, no, like, this is my time. Like, hey, you know, you were out and away doing your own thing. This is my kitchen time. Like, there was a time when I would just, like, grin and bear it, grit my teeth, grin and bear it, and not say anything, and just put up with it. But I'm definitely a lot more, like, vocal about, no. Bad is bad, no. I'm definitely, like, making boundaries clear is, like, the first step. People respecting boundaries, you know, that's his own thing. But I'm definitely gotten a lot better at making my boundaries clear. But yeah, whether or not boundaries get respected, that's a whole different ballgame. Come on. Or I can just go like this. Right? Like this. Sweet Jesus Christ. No, it's just gonna roll. Oh no! I still kind of want to put one more down, just in case. No, that should work. How do you do it without feeling like a hateful monster asking for a friend? What? Making your boundaries clear? Well, a lot of it, if that's what you mean, a lot of it, I mean, I guess, you know, the kappa means that you're being sarcastic, but at the same time, it's like, it's how you say it. And if there's a certain point where you say it again and again and again, and they're not listening to you, that's when you can bring out you could be a little bit more spicy about it. Like first time, like, hey, can I have time in the kitchen to get what I done? Like having you in there really distracts me and makes it hard, you know. to navigate and just get what I need and get out, because I don't like spending a lot of time in the kitchen. Like make it known. Make it known. And then after a few times, if it's not getting clear, then bring out the pepper sauce. Bring out the Tabasco. Make it a little spicy. Like, hey, snap snap, clap clap. What I say. You make it, you can spin some spice on it after a certain point, you know? Got boxes here. What if I, like, he wants me to clean, he's cleaning it up, but, like, can I clean it up? Oh, God, I broke a really high-powered weapon on this. Whoopsie. Like, the best way to frame something, if you needed to talk about something that's, like, yeah, how you say it is just important. Like, how the person takes the news is a big part, but how you present it, how you package it is a big deal too. Because if you frame it like you're blaming them, or, you know, like they're not, like they're in trouble, or hey, you know, I think you're kind of a shit person, or like something like that. If you frame it like that, then yeah, there's gonna be, people are gonna get defensive because they feel like they have to defend themselves because you're already insinuating something about them. So if you frame it like, hey, this is something that bothers me and I just need to communicate with you, like, obviously, depending on how the person receives it, that's still, you know, up to them, how they are as a person. But, you know, I still think, like, there still needs to be due diligence on your end on how you present it to them. You know? Not saying that, you know, not always that, not saying that, you know, it makes it any easier, especially if you're someone that's not here with conflict, which I certainly have had, you know, been notorious about that in my past, you know, and I won't say that I'm perfect at it either, but if you're looking to, like, you know, to really, like, you know, get something, if you're desperate to get something communicated and you don't know how to. I'm terrible at boundaries. I only speak about them when people I care about, but people I don't have a relationship with is so hard. Yeah, like, why would they care? Am I just being mean? Is setting this boundary just a burden to them? Am I wrong? Should I tell them? They goes, yeah, and I get that. I get that, BP. Like, the thing is, what I struggle a lot with when it comes to boundaries is, where is the line of audacity here? The line about, and also, entitlement. That's what I'm looking for. Entitlement. Am I being entitled for asking for this? I don't want to, I don't like the idea that comes across that I am deserving of something. And so this is what made boundaries really hard, because I didn't want to think that, like, I didn't like thinking that maybe I was entitled to something that I wasn't. But the thing is, at the end of the day, I think most people don't want to be a discomfort to the others around them. That's something that I think you need to consider, what's going on in the other person's head. Like, if I'm being a discomfort, if I'm doing that's irksome, or what is me? Mostly ferret weasel thing. If I'm, yeah, what gives you the right? Yeah, I get that, Hannah. If I'm, I don't. You got to think about how you are in the situation. if you are making somebody uncomfortable by something that you're doing unwittingly, wouldn't you want to know? I would definitely want to know. So, you know, at the end of the day, boundaries are an ask, they're not a demand. You're asking somebody, hey, can you be mindful of this? And then it's up to, and the thing is, it's up to the person, like, and sometimes, you know, maybe being mindful of something goes against them, or what they want to do, or what they can provide. And at that point, it's best to just go your separate ways. But boundaries are more about, like, what you do in a situation, rather than, like if somebody is doing something that's irksome to you, and you say, hey, can you not do this? And they continue to do that, then that's kind of like, and then it's your job to, like, you know, limit your interaction with them, kind of thing. But yeah, the best way to think about that is to think about the other person and what you would want to hear in this situation. Because I would definitely want to hear if I was doing something that was hurting somebody or making someone uncomfortable or something like that. And when you hear somebody, you know, someone setting a boundary and something here, you also have to take account, like, what you can provide to do to make them more comfortable. Because sometimes people will ask something that's out of you, will frame it as a boundary, but they're asking something out of you that's out of your own comfort zone or your own capabilities, or making you like you might feel like you're bending too far than what you can in order to appease them. So it's definitely, like, the fact that there's no easy solution a lot of the time. Often the time there is an easy solution, but sometimes there's not, and it's one of those things that makes trying to discern what to do a little bit challenging, because it's a case-by-case basis thing. But yeah, if you but yeah, to circle back to your point, sorry, I'm digressing a lot, but to circle back what you mean, Baby, just, like, keep in mind what you would want to know, what information you would want to know, if the situation was you. You drank your meds? Yay. Because if you're somebody who would want to know, even if you're a stranger to somebody, or, you know, not on a close friendship with, I mean, if you would want to know what you can do to, you know, help make someone more comfortable, and it's just a little thing that you're just, you know, you're just kind of being unwitting to, then I would say, you know, feel free to share the information. I already did it! You're welcome.
Yeah.
Oh, I get a pony point for that. Yay. I still have not used any of them for anything.
Oh. Huh.
Oh, can I put pictures here?
Ah.
Oh, I gotta find. Okay. Okay. Well, there's that then. GG. Yeah, good job, BP. Yeah, good sleep. I got pen here. Do you want me to go?
Oh.
I'm just gonna go down here. Ah. I'm running out of weapons, especially strong weapons, and it's a little concerning. Gotta come into a party, apparently. I often find it harder with people I know because the status quo has been established, and my setting a boundary could be upset that. I get that too. Something that was a hard lesson for me to learn, though, no friendship is worth what was the no friendship is worth making yourself smaller for the sake of other people. Which is that's a very hard thing, and it was a very hard thing to learn. But learning to be comfortable with letting go friendships where people aren't willing to respect you or hear what you have to say. Why Space Ferret? Man, I guess I try. It's just I got here with a lot from over years of heartache when it comes to trying to interact with people. But yeah, no friendship is worth making yourself smaller for them. No friendship is worth catering to other people's insecurities and having to walk on the eggshells that they lay out because they're not willing to do the work to be a better person themselves. So I also can see, letting your boundaries clear with people, can be also hard, but it's the same. If anything, people who know you should care more than what a stranger cares. They should care more about your well-being and your comfort. And if they don't, then yeah, the friendship is not worth keeping. Ooh, where'd they go? Wait, this is not even a good weapon. Damn it. Here. There we go. Man, the difficulty jump from blue and black to white enemies is or silver enemies is a huge jump. Give me your blue bull. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to a. Gotta save the big weapons for the big enemies, man. It's still so tough, and then the old feelings sneak up on you and every now and then. Oh yeah. It takes time. If you grew up in a way or in a place where or just even just with any kind of struggle in this sense, trying to unlearn survival habits in order to to feel safe in an unsafe situation is really hard, but it's very important to in order to like make like those strong bonds that you want with friends. It's very important that you do take the time to unlearn those habits. Motherfucker. Oh, was this a thing I was supposed to do? Oh, that's right. Pen. I've totally forgot why I was down here.
Yo. Ah.
I wasn't done exploring, though.
Oh. Ah.
Alright, well, I guess I'm going back down.
Sapow.
I definitely go to therapy. I went to saw a counselor for probably a year and a half. So I definitely it definitely helped me jumpstart on therapy. But I would say most of where I am right now is through a lot of self-reflection. Lots of self-reflection. Lots of time spending alone and facing the parts of me that I didn't really like and I wasn't really happy with. Basically, like, because the thing is, you can go to a therapist and they definitely help bring those out of you so you can face them. But learning to do it on your own is also very important, because the thing is, you need to, it's a skill to learn. It's a good skill to learn on your own to do, if you can do it. I definitely suggest going to therapy to help jumpstart that. I think in general, though, I've throughout my life, looking at my life, I've been pretty good at being someone who's been able to self-reflect on my own, because I've always been on my own in some way or another. I spent a lot of times growing up alone, and there's not much you can do other than, you know, if you're spending so much time with yourself, facing yourself is just something that you end up doing a lot. And so I would say that it's come naturally just because of the nature of how I've grown up and how I've spent a lot of the time, regardless of how I wanted to spend my time, you know? How did you become a white space ferret? Copious amount of times alone. The thing is, though, the crazy comes out a little bit when you're alone, and then you learn to laugh like a maniac at the same time. So that's like another thing that happens. You have to be okay with that too. I'm sorry. Like, you know, taking the time to learn about yourself and then also just sort of like become completely unhinged. It's they go hand in hand. I'm sorry. That's the truth. That's the reality of the situation. I'm sorry. Everything, you know, comes in pairs, I guess. Oh, thank you, Hannah. But yeah, I would say, like, looking back, like, I've been good at self-reflecting, but I haven't been good at processing the self-reflection. Does that make sense? Like, one thing I've always tried to do is not lie to myself about situations. Because it can be very tempting to lie to yourself and be in denial about, like, who you want to be and who you actually are. Like, that's a big thing. That's a big thing to come around. Because it's really, because, you know, you want to be seen as something, like, you want to be seen as something. You want to be a certain way. You want to, like, be a certain person. But sometimes who you want to be and who you actually are aren't going to be the same person. Aren't going to be in the same little thing. So you have to so learning to not lie to yourself, no matter how hard it is. Like something I've said on stream, I will always prefer an ugly lie over a pretty truth, because you can't do shit with. I mean, no, sorry, got that mixed up. Okay. I always will prefer an ugly truth over a pretty lie. There we go. Sorry. Wow, that's the saying. Not the other one. Not the first one. That's the saying. Because you can't do shit with a lie, you know? No matter how pretty a lie is, it's still a lie, and you can't do shit with it. An ugly truth, while it's hard to face and, you know, uncomfortable and awkward, you can still do something with that, because that is the reality that it is. That is a reality that you can do something with. So, you know, that's something I recommend, is like get to a point where, you know, you are willing to face every aspect of you, even the parts that not, you know, that you would rather not, because that's the nitty. The only way the nitty gritty is gonna get cleaned is if you approach it and, you know, acknowledge that it's nitty and gritty. You know, the hardest thing for me is being vulnerable with the right people. When the bad thought come out, and a lot of people around me, and how a lot of people around me help out. Yeah, that's a big thing too. BP is like is being vulnerable about people who just won't cast you aside for being a downer. That too that's a big thing too. Like, you got to find the right people who are willing to be patient and understanding around with you, and willing to, you know, be there for you. Yeah, that's a hard thing too to both find, but once you find it, it's a good place to be. Iro laughing like a crusted. Really? Wow. Okay. Is that? Oh god, that's a character merge right there. I've never considered myself either of those characters. But maybe if the shoe fits, huh? Is that the Fierce Deer Stone? Yeah, I got it. And I think I got the armor too from a different quest. Or I got the mask at least. Yeah, no, I got the armor. It's just I can't upgrade it, and it's not super powerful, so what can you do? Yeah, that's sick. I love that it's basically an infinity. Like, it's basically... I mean, I guess it's not technically an infinity symbol, but it's got remnants of it, you know? I would say it's based off it, at least. Ooh, cool. Still working on high school BS trauma. Oh man, high school was like, at this point, my 20 years of graduation will be next year. At this point, but already I'm at the point where I'm out of high school longer than I was in high school, because it's like what, 12, 13 years if you count preschool. For me, it would be 14 years because I took kindergarten twice. No, it's K through 12. No, that's 13, and then 14. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I've been out of high school longer than I took me to go through high school, and yeah, and I'm still processing that shit, man. Nah, still not dating because of high school. Yeah, same. Honestly. growing up as growing up as a fat kid, and therefore undesirable, really did a number to me. But every time I hear people talk about dating culture, I'm like, man, I don't want any of that. I want to be friends with somebody. If it's gonna happen, which I don't know if it will happen at this point in my life, but if it's gonna happen, I want to be friends with somebody, and then maybe we can carry on a relationship after, as the next step. I do not want to meet somebody. I don't like the idea of meeting somebody with already this sort of like connotation or like expectation that we need to be romantic and fall in love as fast as possible, and like there's already this label on our relationship that I've never, and it would be a label that I've never really fully experienced before because I've never really had like a significant other. So, but I've had friends. I know how friendship works. So I would rather start off as a friend, and then if it takes on to another step, it takes on to another step. Australia, I know, Hannah. Like, man, like, and the thing is, people go through dating apps, but it's so easy to lie or give a false impression of yourself on a dating app. Stretch. Okay, stretch. Oh, hydrate. Water. And so, like, there's no way you can get the general gist of a person on. So the thing is about dating apps is that people only put their good qualities on there, the qualities that they're proud of, or the qualities that they want people to think of them, that they want to have, necessarily do have, So, like, it's so hard to get like a good, clear picture of somebody, from their dating app profile. Self-care for fair girl. Oh man, I would not call me again. I don't know. I don't know. I feel weird being called a guru. I feel weird being called wise because I never imagined myself to be a wise person ever. I'm just like, I'm just very passionate about philosophy. So there's like these other like I like philosophy, so I just kind of like the philosophy of things. I don't know. Thanks for calling me that. I just feel weird. It's like, you feel weird when someone compliments you, right? A false impression sounds like a terrible basis for a relationship, so I don't get... Yeah. But a lot of the times, and plus, people want different things when they go on those apps. From what I hear, Grindr is the gay version of Tinder, where people just go in there for hookups and that's it. Like, if that's what's implied, then good. But people want different things. Hey, I'm looking for a relationship, and then some people are just looking for a hookup over the night, and you get, and sometimes, and the people with hookups seem to almost be more willing to lie about what they want, in order to get what they get what they really want in the end. And that's just so skeevy and scummy. A person I thought was my friend humiliated me during lunchtime time. She just sat on my lap and started being real flirty, and I was so confused and trying my best to calm, but she didn't. She hit me and started making things up, and I changed schools and didn't make another friend for like 15 years. Oh my god, BP. Oh, baby, I had no fucking idea. Holy shit. Oh my god. I am so fucking sorry. Oh, that is such garbage. Oh my god. Why do teenagers suck so much? Jesus Christ. Like, what a... I'm mad. I'm mad now. I'm mad. I'm gonna... Ugh. Ugh. I'm mad. That sucks. What a fucked up thing to do. Hey, we know, be funny. What if I, like, casually just, like, ruined this guy's life? Fuck off. Oh my god. I kind of get lying about your personality for hookups on some level, but lying about what you want on the relationship is a whole other thing. I mean, I still don't think lying even for hookups. Like, the thing is, people, there really should be two categories. There should be people who want relationships, and there should be people who want for hookups. But the thing is, I feel like if people were just honest, like, hey, I'm just looking for a hookup for the night, and just being honest and open about that, because I feel like people will find you as long as you're not a fucking creep. People who just want the same thing will find each other, but you have to be, like, open and honest about that. Teenagers aren't people yet. Those gremlins are who are test the boundaries of society. Yeah, one thing I've heard is being a teenager is like going through, you know, your terrible twos, your toddler years, second round. You're basically testing boundaries again, and seeing what you can get away with. The only thing is, like, you know, like, what a boundary a toddler test to see if they can, you know, if they can break shit, like break a. You know, like, let me break this vase and see if I can get away with it. Teenagers, like, what they break is, like, lives and hearts and psyches and stuff like that. And reputations. I'm sorry, BP. That is horrible. That is a horrible thing. That makes a lot of sense. Toddlers are given family rules and psychics and physics and shit, and then teens, you know, are given social rules at the best. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good point. That's, like, exactly that. All the way there? Hey, over here. Gerudo ladies. Look at this. Look at how pretty she is. Look at this pretty lady, everybody. Oh, look at her little sand shield pants. Sand seals, whatever they're called. Look how cute that is. What a cute, aw, what a cutie. If you're interested in sand seals, then you're in the right place. Shop. I'll write one. A sleigh seal. A sand seal. Okay. I like her pants. They're nice pants. They got cute little seal on them. I give it my seal of approval. Okay. Oh god. See what I mean about being a little unhinged? This is it. Just a little, of course, not a lot. Just a little unhinged. Just a little bit. BP, no, you are not a downer. BP, I care about you. I care about you as a person. You have been... I haven't known you very long, but you are one of the sweetest, kindest people that I've ever met, who's just happy to be around. Just, you know, you're just happy to be here and share, you know, share your art, and you embrace other people's art so well. You're an awesome person. And, you know, the fact that you are so kind now, you know, like it's something I say, like, part of who we are now is the struggles that we've been. And you know what it's like to be alone, and you know what it's like to be rejected, and you are the antithesis of that. And I see that. I see, you know, I didn't know specifically the struggles, but, you know, some, like, they say that the people who are the kindest and friendliest are the people that are hurting the most, and I definitely, you know, got that vibe from you. But, you know, thank you so much for sharing this really hard part of your history. And I'm thankful. I'm thankful that you feel comfortable here talking about it. I'm thankful that, you know, that you're working on yourself and, you know, you're just, you know, every day you're becoming a better and better person in so many different ways. And I'm happy to know you. I'm happy to be your friend. Yeah. Give all BP all the hugs. Never feel like you're being a downer for sharing these hard parts of your past, okay? Because they are, you know, these aspects of our lives are stars in the constellation of our beings, you know? It's a hard star to face and to share, but it's a part of it's a part of, you know, the entirety of you. And I'm glad to know it, and I'm glad to know you. So thank you for coming here, thank you for sharing, and thank you for being BP. Thank you so much. Yeah, and never feel like you're being a downer for sharing that stuff. Never feel like being a downer, or else. Wow, this is so much better than having to ride a shield. I don't think that's a... Oh, I can dash. There you go. Woo! I'm glad I can do this instead of having to, I'm glad I can do this instead of having to ride my shield, because controlling the shield was, kind of tough. Alright. And then we got the shrine here. Ooh. Watermelon? Hydromelon. Alright, so I'm going to do the shrine here, and then I'm going to call it for the night. We made it to Gerudo Valley, and the quest here will be what we tackle next time. I'd like to start streaming on Fridays again, but we'll see. But if not Friday, then definitely Saturday. Alright, sliding device. Oh. Is this... Okay. Oh, right there. Right there. Hey, thanks for coming, Hannah. Your company, too, is wonderful. And you're always so... having you around here is always a treat to have. You get some sleep. I hope the week treats you well. Why are they all the way over there? It's a weird thing for them to be all the way over here, but okay. Yeah, everybody gets a beep. Everybody gets boops. You get boops, and they get boops. Everyone gets boops. Nope. So it needs to be in sand. Okay, fine. Whoop, yeah. It's over here. It's actually pretty fun. Whee! Arrows! It's the only chest that's here. Maybe there's another one. Alright, so it looks like I can just go over here. And make another one and not have to drive all the way around, which is nice. I like they included that. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, so there's Rauru. Is there another chest around here? I just didn't see. No. Want to hear close regarding the dating apps? Yeah, oh god. I mean, you're saying it's a cool horror story, so I'm a little confused on... When it comes to dating apps and a horror story, I'm, you know, obviously I'm thinking the worst, but if you're... Okay, yeah, sure. Hopefully it's nobody getting murdered. Over a year ago, I matched with someone and they said, they were like, call me, and I said, sure. Is this you? Is this your horror story? Or is this like something you're picking up of Reddit? Alright, so what happened after you called them? Carver Bazaar. In 5 minutes, they hadn't made me multiple and were demanding they show up at their house and give them special cuddles, as she said. Oh. Gross. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Whoa. Weird mushroom thing. Okay. You never noped out so fast. I mean, good. I'm glad you noped out of that. I feel like the too much of the jokes would be, you know, crazy. This is being very curt, but I'm pretty sure some people say crazy pussy is still pussy, you know? Not me. Good for you, BP. Jesus. I'm glad you have standards. one thing I learned is that I was really surprised in learning, how some people, how racism isn't a non-negotiable standard for some people. Crazy pussy with teeth, yes. I learned that, like if someone's racist, like that's one of the reddest of the red flags. Like you can't even be like, oh, it's a fun red flag though. No, that's that's the biggest nope of all. But there's surprisingly a lot of people who might not be racist themselves are willing to excuse it for looking for a partner, and I'm just like, big confused. I'm kind of like, ugh, man, I don't know. Yeah, that's a nah. Yeah, exactly. But even people who, you know, even for the Caucasians. But I guess you know that. I guess the point where, you know, if it's not, you know, if it's not being racist towards me, then why should I, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Bitch. No. Ugh. Phobic jokes make me, yes, exactly. Big nope. Big nope. Big nope on a rope. Like skin crawl and don't know what to do. I'm overstimulated, I'm overwhelmed. Yeah. Overstimulated, overwhelmed, and disgusted. Downright vile taste in your mouth. This is a big cave. I just wanted to go down the well. And here I am having a whole fucking adventure. Borrow some money? Wow. Like, I can't help but wonder if, like, like, is she just so used to, like, you know, hooking up with people that she can just, like, be this vile human being? I don't know. It feels like it's almost like a challenge at that point. Like they're challenging themselves by seeing how terrible a person they can be and still get what they want at the end. I mean, I've heard of some, like, because you know the tradition is you know, men pay for everything. I've heard of some women who will go on dates just to get a free meal each time. Like, they already know that this date's not gonna go anywhere. They already know because they're just here for the free meal. I would be uncomfortable, honestly. Someone paying for my meal that I just met. Even if the connotation is that they, are trying to be chivalrous or some shit like that. Because the thing is, how it is usually, like, women, like toxic, usually women in the relationship expect to be, you know, paid for and catered for, and then toxic men in the relationship, you know, think that them doing this is that the woman now owes them a favor. Like, God, what a fucking nightmare on both. Like, what a fucking nightmare to deal with on both ends, you know? There you are. I mean, this is a well, so I wasn't actually expecting a frog. But a big cave like this, you would think that there should be something. Some people who feel comfortable just grabbing at you significantly higher than 0. Like, excuse me, do not touch. Yeah, oh gosh. And there's this idea that because so there's that thing in cons, like anime cons, called glomping, where you see a character, someone dressed as a character like that gives you permission to go over there and give them a hug. And it's like there's this expectation that because you know the intent, the intent should be common knowledge, that the person should know the intent. And if the person makes like the assessment that no, I don't want this, you're being creepy, don't touch me, like they're being the asshole. You're a guy, you probably like it. Oh god, yeah, exactly. Like the fact that they are prescribing your intent, that you know, or no, they're prescribing that you know their intent and that you're okay with it. Yeah, I don't know. It's yeah, it's fucked up. Exactly, it's fucked up. Maybe that person just likes the character. Well, yeah, they're doing it because they like the character. But that's still. But the thing is, people they forget or they choose to not pay attention to that. That's not actually the character. That's a person dressed up as a character, and there's a person underneath all that costume and makeup, and that person underneath all of that wouldn't be okay with you know, being randomly touched. Like that's the thing about with cons that like a lot of women face, because a lot of women will dress up in more revealing clothing because like that's the character that they're doing. And there's been like a lot of like sexual harassment cases where where a woman is dressed more revealing, that like suddenly that's an invitation to some dude being able to touch her breast or some shit like that. Yeah, the entire human. There's a real person there. Please do not forget that your favorite fictional character is fictional. Let's not forget that. Is there something to do with the sand? I can't remember if sand was like a thing. It feels like there's something to do here. Maybe not? Okay. Yeah, what you're wearing shit, exactly. There's this video trend on TikTok where people are asking women, what would you want to be trapped alone in a forest with, a man or a bear? And a lot of women are saying bear. And a lot of guys can't seem to understand, like, why would women choose that? And yeah, you saw that? And the thing is, it's like you can predict, like a bear's a wild animal, but you know that they're running off of instinct, and there's no there's no guesswork involved. Where with men, like, for a lot of like, there's for women, there's guesswork there. And I saw comments reading like, the worst a bear can do is kill me. And that, like, fucking, what a fucking comment that was, because she's right. The worst thing between a man and a bear on what they can do with you, the worst that the bear could do is just kill you for food. For instinct. Whereas, people out there will kill you for fun, will stalk you for, like, because they made up some idea in their head about you. Like, it's you don't have to, there's no guesswork on the intent of what a bear does. Yeah, some men are horrible. Like, it's just, the thing is, like, people get mad at women for having, like, this overly like, what they see as an overly judgmental thing towards all of men. But really, it should be men who are upset at the other men who give this who put stock in this reputation, who keep making, like, the stereotype, not just not a reality. That's who you should be mad at, not at the people who have the opinion, because they have experiences where, they feel unsafe. You should be mad at the people who are actually, doing this to them, who are making people's, who are making people have these opinions in the first place. I saw one where the lady said the bear lives there and the man might have followed me there. Yeah, that's another pretty good comment there. Like, instead of blaming, like, I don't like a broad stroke. I personally don't like broad stroke opinions. But at the same time, like, the reason people have a lot of these opinions, is based on some actual experiences. So really, like, the thing is, instead of being mad at the people, having these opinions, like, be the person, be the exception to their reality. If anything, that should strive you to be, a better, to be the opposite of that. I saw the very best explanation on it a few years ago. It was broken down to random percentages and penalties. This was the shop. Arrows.
Ah.
Dang, look at them.
Ah.
Look at them jiggle. Ah.
Ah.
Yeah, they don't sell. They don't sell electric arrow like the electric arrows aren't a thing anymore. Or ice arrows or fire arrows. So they gotta sell the stuff that you can attach the arrows to. So basically, Noboros was here stomping up a storm, making a big dust cloud. And now we have another dust cloud problem. So I wonder, so there's no islands above here, so I'm guessing that the dungeon in this area is in the depths as well?
Ah.
Alright, I think I'm going to wrap it up here. I actually played a little bit longer than I said I was going to. They use the example of you either walk home, they use the example of you need to walk home. For the average man, either route is 95% safety rating, but for women, the safety rating changes, so you must make the best choice based on their options. So painting a broad stroke on a male strangers is easier because they don't have the time to assess a man's threat level in the wild, and the penalty for getting it wrong is lifelong trauma and the destruction of their current mental status. Yeah. Or even just straight up death. Let's worst, yeah, absolute worst case scenario, which is totally on the table, is being killed. But yeah, no. When it comes to your life on the line, and when it comes when it comes to your life on the line and your safety, then you have to make in order to protect yourself, you have to make that broad stroke. And that's all, and that is in fact the situation a lot of the time. I just wish, there's some, obviously, each situation is different, and sometimes people bring that broad stroke in an inappropriate situation. One example I can say is, I had one of my worst manager I ever had in a job was with a movie rental place, and basically, so she was my district manager, and then we had my actual manager for that store, and he was trying to he was new I was new at the job, but he was also newly promoted to be the manager, and he just went up to her to ask a question, and she's like, "Ugh, no, go away, I can't talk to men right now," at a workplace, on the job, when he was trying to ask her a question about the job that she promoted him to do. That's when, yeah, that's definitely a line that that's the line. That's a fucked up line. Obviously, people tend to bring those broad strokes in situations that are not called for. If you're in a social situation and someone happens to just, one of the people you're talking with it just happened to be a man, and he's not putting off any threatening signals to you off the get-go, or not giving you any red flags, but you still basically have your guard up to the point where it's you're being rude and and like, because he's a man, because you like, that's when you need to be like, you know, don't fucking broad stroke in that situation, you know. Situation is obedience is point. Exactly. Fucking, like, yeah. If you're walking home and you're alone and there's a guy you don't know, and you need to like fucking like walk around, like the quickest way is to cut through the parking lot, but you know there's a guy there that you don't know, like obviously you do what you need to do to protect yourself, you know. But like, you know, don't take, you know, each situation is different, you know. Like hating men and treating men like shit is like, it's the same thing with any, like, you know, group, for any reason. Like obviously, you know, straight white men are not a minority, but still, like, they like there's still a certain amount of respect you should give to a stranger until they you know, they do something, you know, to where you can revoke that, you know. Humaning is hard. Human is very hard. Yeah. Like, the thing is, I'm very much about, like, you know, finding balance, taking the middle path, and sometimes I just see people, you know, go so hard on, you know, to, like, obviously, you know, being, like, accepting and non-judgmental, like, can be seen very, like, doing that all the time can be very naive. It can get you hurt and in trouble if you also aren't discerning of that, you know, of the situation at hand. But there's some people who will go so far in the opposite direction, to where it's just, it's almost like looping back to where you started at, in a way. I don't know. It's just a lot of things to consider, I suppose. But that's most things in life, really. I try to, but I'm also trying to be more empowered to call out BS. Yeah, no. That's trying to, you know, basically, like, what's the balance, you know, having boundaries and sticking to your boundaries, but, you know, not to the point where you are being entitled to, you know, how other people, you know, enjoy their lives, you know, making demands of people for your, you know, for on behalf of yourself. Like, those are like, you know, having no boundaries is really bad, but also, like, like having two, like, and they're not even boundaries at that point. They're making demands of other people because you're entitled to them for whatever reason is also bad. You know, you got to find some nice even place in the middle, and making the judgment call on each situation is really fucking hard and a lot of work, but it's so important to, you know, get to that point. Last year, my employer wanted to buy something from Matt fucking Walsh. I told them if they did, I would resign effective immediately. I feel bad. Who's Matt Walsh? I have to... Oh, him. Yeah, okay. I just see his picture. And I know. Yep, gross. You really believe that in that so much? Yes, he thinks some of my friends don't deserve to live. Yes. Yeah, right ring with dudes. Yep. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna save and we're gonna call it. Thanks so much for coming and hanging out and having conversations with me and stuff and things. Midwestern Company. They're gonna learn. They're gonna learn. Yeah, no, definitely. Like, just because it doesn't affect you, you know, doesn't mean that it's not important to to not support that shit, you know? Alright. Let's see, is there anybody I can raid? Probably not. Yeah. Nobody that I personally know that I like I kind of want to raid somebody I know, so there's like cuz the introduction stuff can be kind of long and I'm tired. But anyway, thanks so much for coming. Such an open place to have. Oh, wait. I'm always happy to hear that, BP. You know? Come for the games, stay for the deep discussions about how to just be a person, and being alive. and navigating this crazy adventure called life. But thanks for being here, BP. You know, you being here, and I know I say this all the time, but I mean it. The fact that I have a lot of fun here, and that these streams are a lot of fun is because you're here too. It's not just me. Have a good night, sleep well, and I hope the week treats you kindly. Bye.